What's going on, everybody? James, John, good to see you guys. I'm glad you could make it. I'm glad you could make it to the first ever live parlay creation. Hey, GT7289SR8DECFCV YTR8U7H9YUHJHYHHS something, there he is. Hey, what's going on, man? Good to see you. I'm glad you can come with your fucking spazzy username and all. The voice is telling me to bet on Khalil. Well, we'll get into it. Look, in my mind, it's safe to say we're not going to do that. Shay, would you rather have $1 million or a disgusting old penny? That's a very good question. I guess it depends on how sentimental that penny is. Nabil Kasim, shirt off now. Look, Nabil, for the right price, I'll take off whatever you want, dude. For the right price, I will take off whatever little bit of clothing you need. Hey, Shay, will there be a usual parlay video or just the stream? Nah, we're just going to be doing the stream. Look, I made a promise. I'm retiring from the parlay videos. I'm retiring. Like, what would it mean if I just said I was going to retire, but then I just brought it right back immediately? Then what would that mean? You know what I mean? What would that mean? How much to take off your eyebrows? Oh, I don't want to do that. How much to shave off my eyebrows? I'm tempted to say $300. If someone donated $300 right now, I would shave both my eyebrows off. UFC has been making sense lately. Are we in for a fluke Khalil by head kick? A head kick is pretty optimistic. A head kick is fairly optimistic. You got so close on UFC 300, then shot absolute bricks back to back? I don't think that's true, Tucker BL. So let's see. If I think back, my UFC 299 parlay hit, and my UFC 301 parlay hit. But then, I shot bricks after 301, for sure. But, to be fair, I don't know if I got that close on UFC 300 because I got two wrong on 300. I ended up getting Renato Moicano, Jalen Turner wrong, and I also had Charles Oliveira on the parlay, and both of them lost. Yeah, 301 hit. 301 did hit. We've hit two parlays. And honestly, my goal for the parlays was to hit one a year. Honestly. No, you put Petrino on the parlay, right? Okay, hold on. When did Petrino fight? I don't think he fought 301. Or did he fight 301? Let me see. UFC 301. Okay, hold on. No, 301 didn't hit. 301 did not hit. You're correct there. Okay, then which one did I hit? Was it 302? No. Or wait, was it? Yeah, no. You're right. Okay, I didn't hit 301. Then which one did I hit? Because we've hit two of them. I know for a fact we hit two of them. Was it 302 maybe? Might have been 302. I've hit two of them. I know that for a fact. I hit two parlays, but it was $299, I know for a fact, and I'm thinking it might have been 302. Yes, it was 302. It was 302 was the one we hit. That's right. God, I'm looking at that 302 card. That fucking Mickey Gall, Basile Hafez fight took years off my fucking life. Because that one, we picked Basile to win that one, and it was so fucking close. We don't talk about 306. Look, to be fair, and you know what? 306, I gotta be honest, that one I think I could have done better. And you know what? It sucks to say. I could have done better. I could have put more work into it. And I just don't think I quite did every little stone unturned that I should have. You know what I mean? Because I recall thinking back to when I first started the parlays. And my mindset was, if there's any doubt, it's not going. If there's any doubt in the slightest, we're not going. We're only putting locks on this parlay. And I literally added Brian Ortega to the parlay, and I said myself in the breakdown, I went, look, it's kind of hard to speak definitively on Diego Lopez because, you know, he's still very early on in his career. So it's difficult to be certain, but, you know, I really like the value as an underdog. I do think he'll win, and I'm like, man, that is not how I need to be thinking about the parlays. That's not how I originally thought about them, at least. So, you know, but, you know, you win and you learn, right? You win and you learn. Whom did you pick? Don't tell me you picked Brian Ortega. I did pick Ortega, but I wasn't. I mean, again, I made it very clear that, you know, I didn't like what I saw from Diego Lopez against Dan Ige, but at the same time, again, he had only had 3 UFC fights before Brian Ortega, whereas Ortega's fought, you know, what, fucking 20 fights? Like, we knew the extent to Ortega's skill set. Diego Lopez, there was still a lot to learn from him. And I said that in my breakdown. Yet I still went for Ortega because I liked the value as the underdog. And it's like that, again, when I first started the parlays, I never thought like that. Which is why, you know, I think I needed 306 to reset me and to teach me, like, no, it's gotta, you cannot pick somebody for a parlay when you're not certain. You know what I mean? That's what I think. So, you know what, we're looking at it as a positive, right? Hi, Holden Greenberg. Nah, guys, I think the stream's on your guys' end. It's telling me it's fine. It's just your parlays haven't been hitting, though, up till 3. It's just your parlays that haven't been hitting, though. Up till 305, you still had the second highest correction pick of anyone on the UFC prediction tracker. Well, you know, yeah, I do pride myself in my picks. Yeah, again, 306 that was a very poor performance. And I'm glad I went through it so I could come out on the other side. You know, but look, I'm feeling fairly strong. I'm feeling very, very strong about what we've got for today. I think there are some fights that are a lock. I think there are some very interesting fights. Shay, do you see Juliana Pena getting her nails done? Really good fight promo. Yeah, I know, man. Part of me thinks Dana was onto something when he said women should never fight in the UFC. You know? Do you agree with the analysis of Islam Makhachev that he's not number 1 at any specific thing, but he's like a 7 to 9 out of 10 in every aspect of MMA, which makes him the best? Nah, dude, his judo's a 10 out of 10. That's what I think. I mean, at least for UFC standards, his judo's a solid 10 out of 10. What about the Dan pick for 306? The Dan pick, what Dan pick are you referring to? His striking defense is a 10, and he does have very good striking defense. In fact, let me pull up UFC 306. Oh, you mean Daniel Zellhuber? I mean, dude, honestly, I think, again, going back and doing the film study, I still would have felt very strongly about Zellhuber winning that fight. You know what I mean? He did get caught, and he got rocked, and then he had that sequence of getting fucking teed off on against the fence. But again, when I just look at their skill set, again, to me, Daniel Zellhuber, Esteban Ribovic, and then Ignacio Bahamondes versus whoever he was fighting. Those two matchups are very similar, but I picked Daniel because I didn't think Esteban nearly had the same amount of power as the guy that Bahamondes was fighting. It ended up being flip-flopped, but still, again, I think I could go back and do the film study on that, and I think I would have came to the exact same conclusion. at the end of the day, man, sometimes guys are going to get caught like how he did, but I mean, I went back and re-looked at a lot of the notes I had written for the matchups, and with that one in particular, I don't think I would have gone any differently, to be honest. I don't think I would have gone any differently. You could technically keep your word about not making parlay videos and just do regular prediction/breakdown vids instead. Yeah. I like doing the breakdown videos when it warrants it. You know what I mean? But yeah, I know. Yeah, Zellhuber, I think you could have made a good argument for him to win that as well. So, it sucks. It's rough. It's rough. It's crazy that Aldo has only lost to champions in the UFC. Marlon Moraes robbery doesn't count. Yeah, but it's crazy. They keep putting him as the underdog. They keep putting him as the underdog. Look, I can somewhat understand why they have him as the underdog against fucking Bautista, but his last fight doesn't make any fiscal sense why he was the underdog. Didn't make any sense. Jonathan Martinez is a leg kicker. That's essentially what he's good at. I mean, leg kicks, and he mixes it up to the body and the head. Nobody has better kicking defense than Jose Aldo. To this day, I don't understand what the odds makers were thinking. Yes, Daddy John Paul Sr., you're right. All right. Let's get into this. Let's start with, let me actually quickly pull up the card real quick. You know what? Let me actually, while I'm at it, let me remove the current part. Well, and I'll keep this up. I'll keep this up. Yeah, let me pull up the card. I got my first TKO in the gym on Friday over a 4'11" old Mexican grandma after eating her alive with leg kicks. Do I have a future? Jesus, man, that's pretty fucking hardcore. I mean, man, I don't mind it. You know what I mean? Like, grandma's got to learn, right? My picks are Harrison, Dolidze, Aldo, Pena, Pennington. Dude, when I first saw Roman Dolidze as the underdog to Kevin Holland, immediately I was like, oh, dude, he's a lock. But I don't know, man. It's kind of it's difficult. It's difficult because my problem is if Dolidze had better takedowns, I would say you have to pick him for the card. I mean, you have to. He's going to be way bigger on the ground. His jiu-jitsu is literally fucking insane. He's so high level, but again, he does not have good takedowns. He does not have good takedowns. He just simply doesn't. And I think and he's so slow on the feet. Holland's going to be so much quicker. So, I mean, to me, I can't pick Dolidze. I can't do it. There's just no way. All right, let's see. How am I looking here? Let me. Alrighty, so here we got the card, right? And I won't sugarcoat it. Court McGee versus Tim Means. Yeah, this one's not touching the parlay. Carla Esparza to Sia Pennington. Yeah, that one's not touching the parlay either. I mean, look, I think you can make a good argument for Carla to win, but I've been burned too many times picking women fights. I've been burned too many times choosing women to fight on my parlays, and it's just not it. It's just not it. Shay, who looks more like a dude face-wise? Kayla Harrison or Julian Pena? I'd say Kayla Harrison. Ryan Spann, Ovince St. Peru. Ryan Spann should win. I'm not putting it on the parlay, though, just because Ovince St. Peru is so fucking wild, and he just, like, it's so difficult. Ovince St. Peru just does, like, it's so hard to break down specifically what he does. He's just so wild and unorthodox. I mean, Ryan Spann should win, but also Ryan Spann's like a 3-fight losing streak, so fuck this. Okay, this one, though, right here. This one right here. I rarely ever do this. Because, again, it's risky picking very specific ways for a fighter to win, but I honestly don't see any way this fight can end apart from Cesar Almeida KO TKO. I don't see it. And again, we'll go on Bovada and build the whole parlay after, and we'll look at all the specific odds here, but I don't see a way that Cesar can't knock out Ihor, or at least get a TKO, because, I mean, Ihor is just so fucking... I mean, here's the thing, right? And I say this every single time. when it comes to knocking out your opponent, it just comes down to catching them when they're off balance or catching them when they don't see the punch coming or whatever, right? You know, even if Alex Pereira is standing right in front of you, if you just brace and tuck your chin and, like, kind of move away, you should be okay, unless, you know, if you're a similar size to him, you know. But Ior Potieria always throws so off balance, so recklessly. He always gets caught because he's just fucking lunging in, throwing himself off balance. That exact sequence played out when he fought against Carlos Olberg. Even Michel Pereira. He's just, and look, dude, Cesar Almeida, you know, he's a glory kickboxer. He fought Alex Pereira 3 times. Really good head kicks, really good body kicks. And, dude, Ior, it's again, his striking defense is so fucking poor. It's so fucking poor. I do not see a way this can go any other scenario than Cesar knocking him out or minimum getting a TKO. I just don't. I don't see it. I don't see it. And honestly, Almeida. Yeah, I mean, if Almeida gasses, of course that could theoretically be a problem. But, dude, Cesar Almeida, like, legitimately has somewhat decent takedown defense. Like, there's been a lot of fights where, like, guys are taking him down. You know, he fights to get up from the clinch, digs underhook, separates, and he still seems okay. And if his cardio can hold up in those kind of scenarios, you know, I just, man, I give it like an 80% chance he knocks him out. I give it a 5%. I give it a 10% chance it goes to decision, and then like a 3% chance of something fluky happening. But to me, man, you gotta put Cesar by KO. You gotta. Austin Hubbard, Alexander Hernandez. Yeah, I don't even know who these fucking. I don't know who these people are. I've never heard of either of these names in my life. I mean, do you guys know who these people are? Do you guys know who these people are? I don't know who they are. Looking back at Merab versus O'Malley, what would you say you missed in your analysis, if anything? Or was it just Merab doing something he's never done before? I think the reason why Merab beat O'Malley was because he avoided all of the things I said he couldn't do. To me, I don't think I missed anything as far as the analysis goes. I think that Merab won because he avoided all of the things that I said he cannot do. I mean, that's essentially what happened. To me, no, I don't think I necessarily missed anything. I don't think I missed anything in my breakdown for that fight. Yeah, Stephen Thompson, Joaquin Buckley. Stephen Thompson, Buckley. Again, I'll do some promo. I made my first ever members-only video. I will be doing one about once a week. And I broke down this fight. I broke down Jose Aldo, Mario Bautista. I broke down the Kayla Harrison fight. This matchup makes me sad. This matchup makes me very, very sad because, look, Stephen Thompson is going to be, just like in a straight-up kickboxing match, miles ahead of Joaquin Buckley. Miles ahead. Buckley loves just exploding at you with giant hooks. I don't think he's going to be able to catch Thompson out in the open for the life of him. Here's the problem, though. Everybody backs up Wonder Boy to the fence. That's just what they do. Everybody does that. Gilbert Burns did that. Bilal Muhammad did that on the feet. Obviously, Shavkat did that too. I mean, everybody does that, right? And again, typically Thompson's defense, even up against the fence, isn't bad. But you look at the Joff Neal fight, and there were moments where, like, again, Joff would get him backed up to the fence. Wonder Boy would square up, and Joff would start unloading. And Wonder Boy, for the most part, did an amazing job avoiding strikes, but there were a couple instances here or there that he got tagged. And Joaquin Buckley is going to get him backed up to the fence. And once he starts swinging haymakers, if he lands one time, Wonder Boy is just getting turned off. I mean, that Wonder Boy is not known for having a super strong chin. He's just getting turned off. Now, again, even if Buckley doesn't catch him, he's going to clinch up with Thompson. And I just think he's going to ragdoll him, man. I mean, you look at Buckley's last fight against the 6'5" fucking giant, Ruzibiev guy. There were moments where Buckley would clinch up with him. And, like, his head was getting pressed down. Ruzibiev he didn't have him in a guillotine, but kind of had him in a headlock. Buckley, with his head down, double unders, you don't have typically a ton of strength from that position. And Buckley still fucking picked him up and dumped him. And it's like, man, Thompson's not as big as that guy. He's not as strong. Buckley, I mean, just fucking look at him. Just fucking look at him. I just, again, Thompson is going to be way better out in the open. Way better. Buckley just lunging in with the right hands is not going to work. But Thompson doesn't really have a proficiency to finish him. He just doesn't. I mean, unless he lands a head kick, which is possible. The only way Stephen Thompson's finishing this fight is via head kick. If Buckley gets him backed up to the fence, which I don't see a way Stephen can stop it, he just clinches up with him, he's going to be so much stronger. And I think he can wrestle fuck him. And again, it makes me so sad to say Buckley got washed by Holland. Thompson washed Holland. Again, though, man, dude, it's so different, though, dude. It's how they match up so differently. It's how they match up so differently. Again, though, I mean, Buckley wasn't really searching. I mean, I don't know. I'd have to rewatch this part with Kevin Holland. But again, Buckley was trying to box with Holland. And, of course, Holland had the height advantage. He was just kind of using a Philly shell. And he was just trying to land straight shots. Whereas Stephen Thompson, with that karate stance, Holland could not deal with the blitzes. He couldn't deal with the blitzes. It's very different. He also couldn't deal with the blitzes against MVP. It's just something very specific with Holland's game that he just can't deal with. So, again, my problem is, again, I'm saying on the feet, Stephen Thompson's going to be better. I don't think Buckley's going to be able to catch him, but I mean, Buckley is going to get him backed up to the fence. If he lands one time, I think Wonderboy's going out. If he clinches up with Thompson, I think he's going to wrestle fuck him. That's my problem. And again, dude, I want Stephen Thompson to win so bad, and I think theoretically it's possible. Because, again, Buckley's game plan's got to be to back him up to the fence. And to me, that seems so clear. But, again, I've been burned a lot of times because to me, I see such a clear path to victory, then the fighter just doesn't do it. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think, though? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Got Buckley by decision. I mean, I'm just going to pick Buckley to win. I'm just going to pick him to win. I'm not going to quite go decision. But, yeah, no, again, that's my problem. Okay, maybe not in your analysis, but could you have somehow logically came to the conclusion that Merab was going to do what he did opposed to picking O'Malley? I mean, again, I think you look at every single Merab fight, he does not do a good job managing distance. He just kind of rushes at you. And Sean O'Malley is the last guy you could do that to, right? Obviously. But, again, I said he can't do this. He can't just rush. He needs to find a way to get Sean to step in. He needs to find a way to... I mean, I think it just comes down to the fact that Merab did everything I said he had to avoid. So to me, I mean, I think it was pretty rock solid. He's going to push Wonderboy against the cage the whole fight. I mean, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Buckley most likely wins unless he does run into something. Again, though, unless it's a head kick, what's going to knock Buckley out? You know what I mean? Unless it's a head kick, what's going to knock Buckley out? I mean, Stephen Thompson needs to win a decision, and I'm just afraid Buckley's going to be so much stronger. You know what I mean? Buckley doesn't chain wrestle. I don't think he really needs the chain wrestle, Nick Sion. I don't think he needs the chain wrestle. Again, if he clinches up with Wonderboy, he's going to be so much stronger. He wrestle-fucked the giant fucking, his last name Ruzibiev, the 6'5" giant fucking Kazakhstan dude. You know what I mean? He got to double unders with him with his head being pressed down in sort of a guillotine, and he still just fucking picked him up and dumped him. And it's like, dude, if he gets into that position with Stephen Thompson, which, how would he not get into that position? You know? So, again, to me, I think you got to pick Buckley. What do you think about the return of Lucas? I gotta say, man, and that's something we do need to talk about, because people donated to me because we were gonna buy a cardboard cutout of Lucas Tracy to fucking put behind me. I mean, now that he's back, that seems a little weird, doesn't it? That seems a little weird. So now I don't know. What I should do with that money you guys sent me for that. I mean, that's something we need to talk about. Why isn't Wonderboy as good as circling back to the center as he was in his old fights, like that Hendricks fight? Oh, I mean, Hosatron, Hendricks did get deep on a takedown against Thompson, but Thompson just D'd it up. I mean, he got very deep on it, but he just couldn't secure Wonderboy. And again, though, I think a big factor of that, though, is the fact that that was like the first fight that USADA came into the picture, and then Hendricks melted, dude. Hendricks completely fucking melted. By the Lucas Tracy cutout. I mean, look, we will. Oh God, why the fuck are my lights going out? We can talk about it, but it seems a little. I mean, look, when Lucas was dead, you know, when he was gone, that made sense. All right, let's, you know, commemorate the fallen hero with a giant cutout of him. Now that he's back, it seems a little creepy. But also, I will say, was it all just a PR stunt? You know what I mean? Did Lucas look at the UFC schedule and go, okay, not a lot of shit going on until October. I can retire, honestly, just take some time off, and then come back, and it's going to be huge when I come back. Is that what you think? Is that what you think that his game plan was? You should buy it and send it to Lucas. Look, I'm not saying I'm not going to buy it, but I think we just need to discuss the logistics of this, you know? Nah, he tried the real world and he didn't like it. Lucas was burnt out. Yeah. New conspiracy theory just dropped. I mean, hey, dude, it's kind of, it's smart. Like, imagine Lucas was like, man, I wish I could just take a fucking break. And he looked at the UFC schedule. He's like, well, October is a big month for fights, but there's not a lot going on until then. I could take a vacation, say I'm retiring, and then when I come back, the hype's going to be huge. You know, I don't know, but I think it's smart. I think that's honestly pretty intelligent. Get 3 MMA Joey cutouts. It would be a little awkward if you did back shots to the cutout while Lucas is watching. That would be fucking strange. That would be strange. Can't they just put Wonderboy on someone who won't wrestle one of these days? So annoying to see him exclusively against grapplers. Well, here's the thing, right? Joaquin Buckley is not a grappler. He's not a grappler. Necessarily. But, you know, real quick. You know, I said I wasn't going to do this. Let me pull up Buckley's fight really quick against the giant 6'5" guy, and I'll show you exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Oh, actually, you know what? No. I can actually pull up my own video. Hold on. I'll pull up my own members-only video and I'll just show the pictures I used. Because I'm telling you, it's this that is freaking me out for Wonderboy. I'll show you guys exactly what I'm talking about. I will show you guys to a T what I am talking about here. Let's see. Where is it? Yep, right here. So look, Buckley has Ruzabiev. He's got double unders, and his head is getting pressed down in kind of a guillotine. I mean, obviously, there's no guillotine here, but this guy is 6'5", and he's not skinny. He's not thin. This guy's massive. Buckley's got the double unders, and he just fucking, whenever I show the next picture, just turns the corner and dumps him. You know what I mean? Wonderboy is not as physically strong as this guy. I really don't see a way that Buckley's not going to get to the clinch. This right here is what makes me say, I don't fucking know. I don't know. I just don't think Wonderboy is going to be able to stop the clinch takedowns. You know, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at pretty much. You know, that's where I'm at myself. Again, though. So, yeah, I will be putting Buckley on the parlay. Moving on, though. Yeah, Caitlin Vera versus Kayla Harrison. I mean, God, this is one. I mean, look, it's slightly risky, right? But I just think picking this fight to not go to decision, I think might be solid. Look, I think Kayla Harrison on the feet is legitimately a problem now. I think she is astronomically better than Caitlin Vieira on the ground as well. I think picking this fight, just don't go to decision. I mean, I think, look, how theoretically could this fight go? It's either going to go with Kayla Harrison dominating her wherever she wants, finding the finish, or maybe Ketlin finds a fluke knockout. Regardless, I don't think this is going the decision. So, I mean, we'll talk about it when I put the parlay together at the end, but I think that a potential this fight not going to decision might be the move. That's what I think. Well, exactly, Laglager, exactly. At a minus 900, there's no point picking her to win. You're maybe making an extra $10, and now you're risking something fluky happening. But the fight not going to decision, from what I remember, was like a minus 200. So there's a lot more value there. There's a lot more value. Maybe Vieira is unfinishable. I mean, yeah, again, talked about it in my members only video. If you guys, there's some value there. She had really good defense against Miesha Tate on the ground. Still, though, Miesha Tate did get very close to a back take against Ketlin. Though Ketlin did defend it well, I mean, Kayla Harrison's a different animal. I mean, remember, Miesha Tate got dominated by Ronda Rousey in essentially every single grappling exchange they ever had. Kayla Harrison is kind of Ronda Rousey with better wrestling, way bigger, a way better striker. She's Ronda Rousey fucking 2.0 while also having a fucking dick. You know what I mean? Like, Kayla Harrison straight up has a male appendage down there. So to me, I mean, God... Again, though, I don't know. I think it's risky, but we'll look at it. We'll talk about it. So, but that's kind of where I'm at with this one. Yeah, so again, Roman Dolidze, Kevin Holland. When I first saw Kevin Holland as the favorite, I was like, well, Roman Dolidze, way bigger, way stronger, way more durable, and legitimately on the ground, Roman Dolidze won the ADCC trials in the Oceanic trials, I think. I think he won the ADCC trials. He's fucking really good on the ground. His fight against Hermansson was crazy because obviously Hermansson's main strength is submission grappling, and Roman Dolidze just put a fucking clinic on him on the ground. Was hitting, he was like going for arm bars and hitting pendulum sweeps. He was like diving under leg locks. I mean, he finished the fight because he got him in a calf slicer, belly down. I mean, Roman Dolidze on the ground's a problem, but here's the thing, right? Roman Dolidze, the only takedowns he goes for is clinch takedowns. He, rarely shoots any traditional takedowns. And Kevin Holland legitimately had some decent clinch takedown defense against Marvin Vettori. Legitimately. Because Kevin Holland is so tall, so lengthy, it's difficult to hit clinch takedowns against guys with that much leverage. So to me, I really don't see a reliable way Roman can get the fight to the ground. And I just think Holland's going to be so much faster and such a sharper striker. Now, would I pick Kevin to win? I don't know. But for the parlay, what did I put? I think for the parlay, what I'm going to go for is the fight going past 2 rounds. I think that's like a minus 105, the fight completing 2 rounds. I like it because I think Roman is going to be extremely durable. I mean, he's going to have a big size advantage on Holland. I think he's going to be very durable. I don't think Holland's going to be able to finish him. I don't think Roman's going to be able to take Holland down. Therefore, no matter what is taking place in the fight, I can imagine it's going to see 2 rounds. So again, I'm not going to pick any particular one of them because, again, I don't trust either of them as far as I can fucking throw them. But I really do not mind this fight going 2 rounds. So that is what I'm thinking. Holland and Roman are 2 fighters you should never put on a parlay. Look, I agree. Yeah, I mean, the actual bet itself is just this fight will make it 2 rounds. That's all. This fight just needs to get 2 rounds. Holland's going to get subbed in 30 seconds, confirmed. I mean, again, I don't know. You go back and look at Roman's record, he does not shoot a lot of takedowns. And when he does go for them, they're typically clinch takedowns. And Kevin Holland did a fine job defending clinch takedowns from Marvin Vettori. So to me, To me, I think this fight going 2 rounds is too risky, but I see it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Again, we'll put the parlay together in a second, but that's what I'm thinking here. Now, again, Jose Aldo, Mario Bautista. Again, more promo. I went in depth on this in my members-only video. I went in depth. I think this fight, in terms of odds, makes a little more sense than the last fight. The odds makers were smoking crack when they put Jose Aldo as the underdog against Jonathan Martinez. I said that prior for a variety of reasons. Though Mario Bautista, I think, is way more well-rounded than Jonathan Martinez, primarily a boxer. Here's my thing, though, right? Jose Aldo keeps up a very tight guard always, right? Very good at defending kicks. I think Mario Bautista is very jab-heavy. He likes throwing long combinations and overwhelming you, but he always sets up every combination with jabs. Now, I do believe Jose Aldo is pretty susceptible to jabs, just frankly because, again, he doesn't, he's very stationary, right? Without the big gloves, being stationary, you're open to straight shots, but I think Jose Aldo is going to be he has a lot more power, he's a lot quicker. Bautista, because he likes to overwhelm you with combinations, there are moments that he leaves himself very open. Now, again, this one is a little scary because at the end of the day, Mario Bautista, his best win is Ricky Simon. Okay, there's still a lot to learn about Bautista. He does have quite a few fights in the UFC, but this is a massive jump up in competition for him. I get it, it's number 11 versus number 10, but, it's a big jump up. There's still a lot to learn about him, but he got caught by Ricky Simon very cleanly with a left hook, and he got dropped in that fight. Because, again, Bautista's trying to overwhelm you with combinations. He throws a very high variety of strikes, and therefore he leaves himself open. To me, one of Bautista's main weapons is the fact that he likes to overwhelm you with pace and cardio. He loves it. Now, again, Jose Aldo in the past has shown that he does slow down a lot. Now, if this was a 5-round fight, to me, that might be enough to pick Bautista. But in a 3-round fight, I think Aldo's going to survive. I think Aldo's going to survive. And again, I think Aldo is better all around. Also, Aldo is 37. We're kind of waiting for the wheels to fall off a little bit, but he's never shown in a fight to be I think, diminished to any high point. To me, I think as the underdog, I really like picking Jose Aldo here. I think he's going to stay very defensively sound. I think apart from the occasional jab, I think he's going to do a very good job avoiding strikes, and I think he's going to have a lot more power, a lot more speed, and again, I really like him to win this fight. You know what I mean? I think at 3 rounds, especially 3 rounds is enough for me. As the underdog, I love it. I really like Aldo here. And I will be picking him for the parlay. Again, I know I just said it's risky when there's still a lot to learn about a fighter, but Mario Bautista, he's had a lot of fights in the UFC. A lot. Again, it's a big jump up for him. He's still kind of on the come up, but we have a lot of film study on him. It's not like Diego Lopez, who only had fought him 3 times prior to the last parlay. Mario Bautista, he's had like 11 fights. He's been around a little bit. So, I will be picking Jose Aldo to win. Now, Raquel Pennington versus Juliana Pena. Man, I just can't fucking wait for this one. Can't fucking wait. This one's interesting. Because I don't fucking know. I was going to try to bullshit my way through a whole breakdown, and I immediately got stuck. I think that honestly, I just think Raquel Pennington has a lot more fundamentals, right? She's like a decent boxer, a lot more defensively sound, where Juliana Pena loves to go at you like this, you know what I mean? And I think Juliana, it's crazy because Juliana she gets by with just willpower, you know what I mean? And, I hate to be fucking quoting Kenny Okea or whatever, but Juliana can get through fights because of willpower and toughness. But I do think Raquel is just far more defensively sound, a far better just fundamental striker in so many areas. I will be putting this on the parlay, but the reason I'm putting it on the parlay is because I am putting this fight to go over 3.5 rounds. That is what I am doing. Hunter x Hunter watch party win. Again, praise Hunter. I appreciate the 2 whatever currency that is. I've still never watched that show. Never watched Hunter x Hunter. I have a t-shirt of Hunter x Hunter, but I've never actually watched that show in my life. But again, I don't think Raquel is going to finish Juliana, right? Juliana, she's got the willpower. But again, I think Raquel, she has way better fundamentals. She's going to be moving around, popping the jab, popping the right hand, covering up well, moving. I mean, this fight is going to go to decision. To me, there's just no fucking question, right? There is, I give it a less than 2% chance that either of these women find a finish. So to me, it's perfect. Over 3.5 rounds. Like, how does this fight end? I mean, you guys tell me. Pena's blitzes are going to be too much for her. Again, though, Raquel, her primary skill is boxing. Predicting women's fights is a waste of time. Logic doesn't matter here. Well, again, I'm giving you guys the information. I'm going for what I think, but you guys can do whatever you want. We're going to make the parlay here in a second, but that's kind of my notion. You know, double boob punch KO. Pena's second round KO. I just don't think so, man. Rachel, not Raquel. Are you for real? Don't know what a euro looks like? Is this trolling? Was that a euro, John Paul? Oh yes. No, yeah, sorry. No. I do know what a euro is, John Paul. I'm sorry. I was just being a dumbass. But yeah, I don't know. You know, that's what I'm thinking. I just, God, for the life of me, don't see how either of these women will find a finish. Because, I mean, look, Juliana Pena has pillow hands. The only reason she finished Amanda Nunes is because she got Amanda Nunes to start, like, panic punching. That's what happened. You know, Nunes thought she was going to be a walk in the park. Nunes was landing on her cleanly. Juliana was eating the punches. Nunes got freaked out. Have you ever hit a parlay? Yes, Demon, we've hit 2 parlays. But she has pillow hands herself. Raquel is a cleaner boxer than Pena, but has way less power than Amanda Nunes. Way less power. Raquel really has no submission threat, but she has somewhat decent takedown defense. I don't see how this fight can find any sort of a finish. Cap when I've been following. How much of the Nunes fight was because of COVID? I don't know if it had anything to do with COVID. To me, it was so clear. Nunes started landing on Juliana, and then Juliana was just walking through her punches, and then Nunes started panic punching. Nunes literally started panic punching, and she gassed herself out. That's what happened. And then she ended up gassing out, panicking, and then Juliana won. But, you know, again, that's what I'm thinking for this fight. All right. Alex Pereira versus Khalil Rountree Jr. Now, I am curious, right? Because Khalil Rountree Jr. came out himself and said he has a secret move he wants to hit. What the fuck do you guys think that could potentially be? What could Khalil Rountree's secret move that no one's ever seen before? I mean, what? I mean, like, Khalil Rountree obviously loves his Muay Thai. Is it going to be a fucking Sanchai kick? Is he going to fucking do a handstand on one hand and fucking go for that Sanchai? I mean, I don't know. A standing hammer fist, AK-47, a takedown. I think a takedown might be the most likely. I think a takedown might genuinely be the most likely scenario. Faking getting KO'd. Yeah, I don't know. But, of course, I've already done a full, in-depth breakdown here for this fight. I think, look, if Rountree follows a very, very specific, particular, you know, a very, very particular game plan, I give him like a 30% chance of winning. But even that's not great. Those are not great odds. So I don't know. You know what I mean? For the parlay, of course, look, Alex Pereira is a minus 500 favorite. There's still some value there. There is still some value. I don't mind that. There is some value in picking Alex Pereira, I think. Pereira's going to submit him with a Kimura off of his back. could see that. I mean, dude, the thing is, though, Khalil Rountree, I recall watching as a video where he was doing some hard rounds with Nicky Rod. Just straight up grappling. And, of course, Nicky Rod was, of course, getting the better of Khalil, but Khalil still seemed so strong and so spazzy. Like, Khalil grappling seems solid. But he's never shot a takedown once in his entire MMA career. You know, never. Some kind of Thai foot sweep as a direct entry into a sub like DJ's suplex armbar. You know what? I mean, Khalil does have very, very good foot sweeps. Hold on, let me pull something up real quick. The second you said that, Larry, I immediately got this J-Rod clip in my head. Let me see if I can find it. Because, dude, that is a good point, dude. Khalil has really good foot sweeps. Khalil has really good Muay Thai foot sweeps. Now, again, I don't know if Khalil is capable of hitting a move like this. But let me see. Is this what I'm thinking of? Nah, this isn't it. Is this it? Nah, that's not it either. Damn, maybe this clip doesn't exist. I know I've seen it on Instagram a lot, but I might not be able to find it. There's a clip of J-Rod hitting this clean, like, it was essentially like a Muay Thai-esque foot sweep, and bam, right as the guy hit his knees, just slapped the darce on him. And it was pretty fucking clean. And now that you mention that, I can really see Khalil going for something like that, but again, it's not on YouTube. Nah, well. Oh, well. Whatever, then. Oh, wait, what the fuck? No, it's right here. Oh, what? It's right here. Yeah, dude, as soon as you said that, this is what I envision happening. Oh. Well, hold on. That skipped a little bit. If they get into the clinch and Khalil hits just boom, Muay Thai foot sweep, bam, slaps that darce on. I mean, again, I don't know if Khalil is capable of doing something like that, but that's not a bad idea because Khalil is really good at foot sweeps from the Thai clinch. Again, though, I don't know, have you guys ever seen Khalil hit a darce before? Because I don't know. But I foresee something like this taking place, maybe, as a potential secret move. Again, though, I don't know. Nah, that ain't happening. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think so. But I can see Khalil trying to set up a submission off of a foot sweep. I think that's possible. But anyway, all right, let's... So I kind of put together a little bit of a parlay. I put together a little bit of a parlay already. 7 picks, $25 to win $460. And what we got here is, again, Roman Dolidze versus Kevin Holland to complete 2 rounds. That's all that needs to happen is this fight completes 2 rounds. The final bell for the second round rings, that fight's it's a hit. It's a minus 285. I don't mind that. Then, of course, we have Cesar Almeida winning by KO, TKO, or DQ at a minus 200. Again, that's really high odds for a specific finish happening. Dolidze wins easily. Yeah, man, I don't know about that. But yeah, I got that one. And then we got Raquel Pennington, Juliana Pena over 3.5 rounds. Because again, I just don't see a way that fight could possibly end in a finish. And then we have Kayla Harrison. This is just for the fight to not make it to decision. That there will be a finish during this fight. Doesn't matter who, but there will be a finish. Shay, I heard you and Aaron T are going to do a debate on stream. The topic, what's better, Tampax or Always? Is that correct? That is very funny, 1.4142, but no. If Dolidze actually subs Kevin, that's unprecedented. Here's the thing, Jason Waterfalls. It's not unprecedented. Roman Dolidze's submission game is insane, but he just does not shoot good takedowns. He always goes for clinch takedowns. And Kevin Holland, Marvin Vettori really struggled hitting clinch takedowns against him. So for me, I'm not seeing it. But then we got Jose Aldo to beat Mario Bautista. We have Alex Perez to beat Khalil. And we have Joaquin Buckley to beat Stephen Thompson. $25 to win 460. $25 to win 460. Do you think Dolidze is a bad matchup for Hamzat? No, because Hamzat would just keep it on the feet. Again, though, Hamzat has shown some Uh-oh. Are we back? Are we back? We're good? Okay, we're good. Yeah, I just got a little note saying that OBS disconnected for a second. But okay, we're back. We're back. All right, so again, safest possible parlay we possibly can. We're going Cesar Almeida to win. Gotta put Buckley to win. I think that's safe enough, honestly. Again, I honestly kind of hope I'm wrong, but I think that's safe enough. This one, I think we gotta go. What was it? The initial one that I had. Let's see. Where is it? Man, I think over 1.5 rounds is pretty safe, but that's a minus 425. We're definitely not getting a whole lot of value here. Yeah, I still think this is good. Fight to complete 2 full rounds. I think that's solid. And then again, man, I can't. Kayla, there is zero value putting Kayla Harrison at a minus 1100. Like, there's no fucking value there. Let's see what that even adds to this little parlay. So, $25, I'll win $40. Let's just take Kayla Harrison off. And then what is it? Oops. Yeah, I mean, dude, Kayla Harrison wins you an extra $7. It's like there's just literally no fucking point. There's no fucking point. Now, under 2.5 rounds, though. Again, that one's a little risky, but that brings you up to fucking $109. I don't know. Under 2.5 rounds might be solid. I don't know if I mind under 2.5 rounds. I'm surprised that that's a plus 120. I'm really surprised. That's dicey, though. You think so? Yeah. All right. I guess if we're going safe, I guess that's a little dicey. And let's see what else we got here. What else do we got here? Kayla Harrison to win and round 2 to start. That one's not bad. I don't know if I mind that one. You're picking Kayla to win, and basically you're just saying that Vieira is going to survive the first round. I don't mind that. I mean, what do you guys think about that one? I think this one's pretty solid. Kayla has to win, and Vieira has to survive round 1. I don't know if I mind that one. Yeah, I think that's solid. Let's see, what are the fight props here? Oh, again, though, minus 105, though, for will the fight go the distance might even be a little better. That's what I initially had. I don't know if they have round props, method of victory. I don't know if they do a certain number of takedowns. See, these are just fucking way too difficult. Caitlin Vera to win in the first 30 seconds of the fight plus 20 fucking thousand. That would be nuts. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I just gotta keep it at will the fight go the distance. I think that's solid. I think that's safe. And then I would put Jose Aldo to win. Again, I think that's very, very solid. And then I think Alex Pereira. I think this is a fairly safe parlay right here. And what do we got here? $25 to win 285. I don't mind that one. I don't mind this one. I really don't mind it. Again, where is there any risk here, if anything? I don't know. I think this might be the safe parlay. What do you guys think of this parlay right here? I don't mind this one. Again, though, I'm going to put Caesar by knockout. Other than that, I think everything's solid, but this is a little too safe for me. I would personally like Caesar by knockout. I'm going to replace that one. I think that is almost as much of a lock as you can physically get to. Caesar wins by KO, TKO, or DQ. How much more do we win there with that? 347. Dude, you gotta, man. Do the parlay and put $5 on the plus 20,000 just in case. I think this might be the safe parlay. Means the first fight is going to blow it. Again, though, I'm seeing, where do I see a reliable way that this can come back to bite me? This one right here, again, I don't think Dolidze is going to be able to take Holland down. And even if he does, here's the thing, right? Dolidze's submission game opens up specifically off of his back. I mean, that's just a fact. Submissions are easier to hit off of your back, right? So if he takes Kevin Holland down, and then Kevin Holland grabs full guard, I don't think the fight's ending there necessarily. I think Dolidze is going to be big. He's going to be a lot bigger than Kevin Holland. I don't think Holland's going to be able to finish him with one shot. Why not Alex by KO? I mean, look, dude, Alex couldn't knock out Bruno Silva for the singular reason that Bruno Silva just, for the majority of that fight, just kept his chin tucked and covered up. That's it. You know what I mean? I think, look, if Khalil does get tagged, don't get me wrong, he got tagged by Anthony Smith. He gets tagged. He's fairly hittable, but it's very rare that Khalil is running into punches. It's very rare that Khalil is way off balance with a punch and you catch him. I'm not saying it's not possible, but I think if Khalil just keeps his chin tucked and stays fucking high guard, I think he can tank a lot of punches. You know what I mean? He got slept by Walker, though. He certainly did. Walker also, I mean, to be fair, though, Walker has an insane amount of power. You know what I mean? Again, I'm not saying it's not possible. My only point is I can see a very legitimate reality where Khalil just stays a little gun shy, keeps up a high guard, and now all of a sudden Alex can't land clean on him. You know what I mean? Again, guys, and I'll say this over and over again, people, they make a lot about Alex's power. He does have power, but at the end of the day, the reason why Pereira finds knockouts is because he is so good at catching guys when they don't see the punch coming. He's so good at catching guys in the middle of their combination. But at the end of the day, that's really going to open up if somebody overextends. And I don't want to risk the whole parlay on Khalil covering up and just trying to stay very safe like Bruno Silva did. You know what I mean? That's just me, though. You picking Khalil to beat Alex? No, I'm not picking Khalil to beat Alex. Yeah, exactly, quick sloth. It's all in the setup. So, man, look right here. We got a 6-fight parlay. Honestly, man, I don't know if it gets much better than this. Roman Dolidze, Kevin Holland to complete 2 rounds. Cesar Almeida to win by KO, TKO, or DQ. Kayla Harrison, Ketlin Vera to not go to decision. Jose Aldo to win. Pereira to win. Joaquin Buckley to win. $25 to win your 350. I don't mind, man. Don't mind that. Alex's power at light heavyweight is much different, though. You think so, John? I don't know. Take the women off of it. Well, look, again, you guys can make... I'm giving you guys all the information that I've gathered from the film study. You make whatever parlay you want. You know what I mean? To me, though, this, I think, is solid. I mean, again, where can this go wrong? Buckley gets caught with a head kick. That's the one way I can see this going wrong. This one, oh man, again, in my breakdown video, I laid out the perfect game plan for Khalil, and I think if he executes it perfectly, he's got a 30% chance of winning. So, you know, this one might have some slight risk to it. Because, again, we're kind of waiting for the wheels to fall off of Aldo. You know, Mario Bautista is a lot more well-rounded than Jonathan Martinez, but again, I just think Aldo's better all around. This one, I don't know. Is there a reality where Ketlin survives to a decision? That's the only way that Ketlin survives. That's the only way. Man, Kayla is very dangerous on the feet. She's going to be such a stronger grappler. I mean, Ketlin does have decent boxing. She has decent footwork. So, is it possible she tags Kayla and knocks her out? Maybe, but then the parlay still hits. You know, the parlay still hits. You got Kayla by decision. If Wonderboy wins, you see a decision, KO, or sub is most likely. I mean, I would say maybe a KO. Again, if Wonderboy lands a head kick potentially. Maybe a decision if Buckley just doesn't pressure him up against the fence. I think that's possible. Bro, bet on Dolidze under takedowns. Okay, well, let's take a look at it. That's a good shout there, Miller. That's a good shout. And speaking of, Jim, dude, congrats on your fight announcement, Jim. That's going to be interesting. That's going to be interesting to see. Okay, well, let's see. Do they even... I don't know if Bovada even offers under on takedowns. I don't know if they even offer that. Is the image lagging? I'm doing okay. It seems fine on my end. Let me see. Where fight specials? Yeah, I don't... Roman Dolidze to win by submission in the first 30 seconds. What does that give me? What does that give me? $48,000. Holy shit. That's wild. But yeah, I don't think there is an under on takedowns here. Yeah, I don't think that's optimal. I don't think that's optimal. Quick question, is this actually the real Jim Miller? Yeah, it is. You didn't know that? Me and Jim go way back. Sometimes don't worry, we can still see you have no front teeth. Yeah, I do my best to hide it, but somehow, you know. I don't know, this one in Vieira first round knockout, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money right there. That's a lot of money. Believe it or not, better chances than a lottery ticket. Obviously, yeah, guys. I don't know, man. I think this might be my parlay right here. I think this one might be it. Again, let me see if I missed anything else that I could potentially add here. Nah. Do I have Caesar by knockout? Oh, yes. The only other one I could add is this one. The fight to start round 2. Let me see. How much money does just going over a round and a half give me? Wait, why? Oh, no. Okay, I see. I see my mistake there. Because I already had it picked. Wait, okay, let me... I gotta remove that then. Yeah, there we go. Is Aldo on the parlay? Yeah, Aldo is right here. To win. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's I think this is solid. I think this is what I got. We should make a member sticker out of you kissing the Charles cutout. That would be perfect. We can do that. That would be funny. Because then we can make it so like if you're a member for like a minimum of 3 months, you get the new picture. Why we have so many ads? I don't have that many ads, Diego. I literally selected it so I have a medium amount of ads on the stream. I made it that way on purpose. If MVP and Pereira were the exact same size, I think that fight would go. Honestly, can we get a Lucas Tracy sticker? Again, man, all this Lucas Tracy stuff was funny when he was dead. But now he's back, so it seems a little weird for me to, like, start using his face and all of the stuff on my channel. You know? Why are you so sure about Aldo? I mean, look, I think that Mario... Again, man, Jacob, if you became a member, you were able to watch my members-only video where I broke it down in depth why Jose Aldo should be such a high favorite for that fight. Look, Mario Bautista, a very high, just one of his best attributes is trying to overwhelm you with volume and pace. He loves doing that. Now, again, if this was a 5-round fight, I would say, I don't like it. If this was a 5-round fight, I might honestly pick Mario Bautista because Aldo does slow down a lot, but I think that in a 3-round fight, Aldo is difficult to beat. I think Aldo is going to be he's going to hit a lot harder. He's going to be faster. I think there are a lot of moments when Bautista fights that because he's trying to overwhelm you with long combinations, he leaves himself open to get tagged. Ricky Simone tagged him really cleanly with a lead left hook and dropped Bautista because, again, Bautista's just trying to overthrow on you with long combinations. And he likes ending a lot of his combinations with kicks. Whereas Aldo, his kicking defense is probably one of the best in the UFC. You know? One of the best in the UFC. So to me, I think the only way Bautista can win is just by outboxing him to a decision. And do I think that's possible? It's possible, but again, I favor Aldo in a boxing match. You know what I mean? The way Aldo rips to the body, comes in with the hooks over, I think he's just more solid all around. I really do. Aldo gonna hit him with the crafty vet skills. Again, I think the one big risk is Aldo gonna kind of start declining? Are we gonna start seeing him not be as fast, not hit as hard? Is his cardio gonna start being affected even more than it has in the past? I mean, that's the question we gotta ask. Well, if we're just looking skill for skill here, I think Batista's going to leave a lot of openings that Aldo can capitalize on. And I think Aldo stays so defensively sound. Again, in a 5-round fight, I'm probably picking Mario. Because his pace and the length of his combinations are going to be a problem for somebody who slows down a lot like Aldo does. But in a 3-round fight, man, I don't know. I see Aldo being the favorite, but not by much. Well, he's currently the underdog. I don't think we've seen evidence Aldo has declined that much. No, he hasn't. I don't think he has. I really don't think he has. Pennington versus Harris. Who you got? Oh, dude, Kayla Harrison would fucking destroy her. I think Kayla Harrison would destroy any 35er. The only interesting fight for Kayla Harrison is if Nunes comes back. That's the only interesting fight. Shay, can I share my theory? Sure, Jim, go for it. Do you think UFC 307 is going to be a good card? I'll tell you what. Aldo and Mosvar getting taken off sucks. That's rough. Aldo Mosvar was a very good card, a very good fight I was really looking forward to. But, you know, I'm sure it'll be all right. The problem is, right, like, what could happen that would be crazy? You know what I mean? Like, the main event is supposed to kind of be a wash. Like, if Alex knocks him out, it's like, all right, well, that is what we expected. Oh, yes. Honestly, dude, I mean, look, I think MVP is such a fucking problem for anybody on the feet. And I think somebody like Pereira standing so square, hands up like this, I don't like that style against somebody like... I don't like that style against somebody like MVP. I don't. I think, though, of course... Pereira does have the calf kicks, and when you look at how Diego Lima knocked out MVP by timing a calf kick right as MVP was blitzing and then landing that uppercut, I mean, in theory, Pereira would be able to use something like that, but again, the way MVP is just completely 2 arm lengths away from you, and he's fucking blitzes in with a right hand and then gets out of range again. It's so scary for someone like Pereira, standing so tall. You know what I mean? Honestly, I don't like... If you're not going to wrestle MVP, I don't know, man. I don't know if I favor a whole lot of kickboxers to beat him, and I'm just being honest. Shay, do you journal about things you're grateful for? No, I don't. Merab's distance management is pretty elite. Merab's distance management was really fucking good against Sean O'Malley. Really fucking good. Which is exactly what he needed to do to win that fight, and he pulled it off. Logan Storley is a great wrestler incoming. I think Logan Storley does have very good wrestling fundamentals. Now, in terms of being an all-around MMA fighter, no, he's not great. No, not even close. But straight up, 100% wrestling, John Paul, he's a good wrestler. He just is. Can Jose Aldo beat Merab or Umar? Umar is going to be tough. Umar is always going to be a tough fight for anybody because he does so many fucking things so well. Merab, though, 100%. If Aldo had just thrown more against Merab, he really wasn't. And Jose's corner was telling him the only way Merab could have potentially won that round is if the judges just like stalling. And I'm like, well, I don't think they like stalling, but at the end of the day, you didn't do anything, Aldo. You know what I mean? But I think Merab's a winnable fight for Aldo, but Umar is always going to be so tough. Hey, Artem, good to see you, buddy. Aldo title run again. I don't know, man. I think Sean O'Malley's a tough fight for Aldo. I think Umar's a very, very tough fight for Aldo. But other than that, I think there are a lot of very favorable fights for Aldo at the very top of the division, honestly. What's your favorite striking base to watch in MMA? I don't really think I have a favorite, necessarily. I like all of them in different ways. Me versus Hamzat in Jiu-Jitsu. After watching Hamzat roll through that grappling match with Luke Rockhold, Hamzat would beat me. I mean, not only is Hamzat way bigger than me, but, dude... again, I had tinkered with the idea of just reposting my old breakdown for Hamzat versus Robert Whittaker again. But, dude, from what we've seen from Hamzat about how he's revamping his camp, about how he's, trying to fight a lot more intelligently, the way we saw him roll for leg locks and use it to sweep Luke Rockhold, now it's like, okay, I don't know. Now it's a different ball game. It's a very different ball game with Hamzat now, man. Very, very different. If Makhachev beats Arman and then wins the belt at 170, is he the GOAT? Is he the greatest of all time? I think he's top 5. I think he's top 5 for sure. 100%. They should make O'Malley versus Aldo in 2025. I mean, if Aldo wins against Bautista, 100% I can see that. Oh, thank you, Artem Gurovich. I really appreciate you saying that, man. If you were to fight in a pro MMA fight, how much weight would you cut and in which division would you fight? I'd be a 155er. I'd have to cut a shit ton of weight, but I'd be a 155er. I'm about 185 right now. I'm about 185. Not 180, not 185. About 180. For the bedtime fight, I'll be about I'm probably going to cut the fight. Me and bedtime's fight will probably be at 170, it's looking like. Again, negotiations have halted because bedtime said he's going to need more time to prepare for me. But we'll see. What is the book on your desk for? Oh, this is where I take my notes. Thank you for asking. This is where I take all my notes for the fights that I do. For all my fight breakdowns. I take a lot of notes. I do a lot of research. And look, give you guys a little sneak peek. My Ilya versus Max breakdown is going to be very, very interesting. My Max versus Ilya full breakdown is going to be real interesting. Shay's diary. Shay versus bedtime is like Connor versus Chandler. It will never happen. Hey, man, look. Again, I don't want to break anything too early, but me and Bedtime were talking to Karate Combat. We were talking to him. And the Karate Combat guy offered me, and I'm being honest, I've got the messages. The Karate Combat guy offered me, do you want to fight Bedtime in December in Abu Dhabi? And I was like, yeah, let's do it. I'm ready. Let's go for it. But Bedtime said February would work better for him. So, and I was like, okay, I mean, that's fine with me. Like, I'll take as much time as possible to prepare. So the Karate Combat guy said, all right, we're going to put you guys down for February, and I'll reach back out to you guys after I'm done putting together my fight for December. That is why, I swear to God, that happened. That happened. Bedtime, I have another fight lined up? Potentially. Yeah, I don't know. Is this serious? It's dead serious. Again, I don't know if Bedtime said anything. Again, and I don't want to, Bedtime is from Australia, right? Yeah. I know, dude, I've got I'm not going to, I'll pull up the messages right now. That's the Karate Combat guy right there. I was talking to him. And again, he offered me December 9th in Abu Dhabi. And I was like, let's do it. But Bedtime said February will be better. So I'm like, all right. Where'd you guess we're in February? Don't you think Bedtime takes training more serious than you right now? I mean, potentially yes. But again, we're talking at this point. This fight will be 4 months from now, right? That's a lot of time to prepare, and of course, I've never stopped training. So I am not in camp, but I'm training. You know what I mean? I'm with a team, training, getting sparring rounds in, and we've got time to prepare. So But again, this isn't an official announcement because, again, last I heard from him was, he said, Bedtime told him February works better. So he goes, all right, I have a card I have to make for December. So, once that's done, I'll reach back out to you guys to get a 100%, down. Talk about the purse. Yes, we talked about the purse. We did talk about the purse. The purse is decent. Purse is not bad. I can't complain about the purse. I won't be telling you guys how much the purse is. But would you fight with a broken neck? Would I fight with a broken neck? I don't know about that. Do you think you have a bigger advantage in the grappling or the strike? Okay, grappling is not close between us. Grappling's not close. But I think Bedtime admitted that himself. But Karate Combat is not. There is takedowns and ground and pound, but there's not like submissions or anything. What's his real name? Bedtime's real name? I don't know. Somebody actually once doxed him in my chat, and they were like, look up this. And they gave me like a name to type in, and I typed it in on YouTube, and one of his fights popped up, and his name was there. I took that stream down, though, after, because I didn't want to dox Bedtime in case he didn't want me to do that. So I took it down. I forget what his name is, though. So no details, but how much are they paying you in comparison to your best YouTube month earnings? Well, again, you win more money if you win. If you actually win the fight, you get more money. Is the purse over 1,000? Yes. Purse is over 1,000, and if you win the fight, you get even more money. Well, here's the thing, Natural. People in my chat said that he reacted to that fight on his stream once, and his name was just right there to read. So, in my mind, I was like, well, I guess it's not a problem then. Karate Combat might have seen what you do on stream for $2, so they're probably lowballing you. So to me, though, it seemed like it wasn't really like they weren't negotiating pay. It was more so like, this is what we offer people. Read my last 3 messages, donut. All right, Miller MMA. Let's see. What the fuck did you say? I'm getting a bunch of retracted messages, Jim. I'm getting a bunch of retracted messages. You're going to have to retype them out, dude. If Shea wins the fight, he can sleep with bedtime sister is in the contract. You know it's not. It's definitely not. And nor would I ever want to do that. 1.4142. The truth is, dude, bedtime is so fucking nice. He's such a nice guy. Such a nice guy. Because, like, we were talking in the DMs a little bit, and he was just, like, he kept being, like, split decision win incoming. And I was like, dude, he's such a nice guy. I like bedtime a lot, to be fair. He's very nice. But we're going to put on a show. We're going to put on a show. Didn't you say that you're retired from parlays? You destroy bedtime, by the way. I'm retired from making parlay videos. But I'll still do the parlays on stream because, again, like when I'm live streaming the fights, which I will do. I will be live streaming the pay-per-view this Saturday. It's more fun to have a parlay going. You know what I mean? Explain to us in UFC terms how close the grappling will be between you and bedtime. I think I don't know exactly what my grappling style would be in UFC terms. I mean, here's the thing, right? I am not a super high-level traditional wrestler. And in terms of, like, I never wrestled in school. Like, in terms of, like, all the small, minute mechanics when it comes to, like, pure wrestling, I don't think I have. But I've done so many wrestling rounds. Like, I've got a really good double leg, dude. A real fast shot. Real good single legs. I got good judo throws. Like, or, like, tiny, like, straight-up wrestling fundamentals I might not have. But I've got really good takedowns. Really good takedowns, and my jiu-jitsu is on another level. And Bedtime said once in stream, he goes, yeah, I just got my purple belt, so I don't really feel like a real purple belt yet. I need to keep training, so I feel like a real purple belt. And as soon as I heard that, again, and I don't mean this with any disrespect, but as soon as I heard that, I was like, dude, I'm a heavily sandbagged purple belt. Heavily sandbagged. Like, yes, I'm a purple belt, but, dude, I'm tapping brown and black belts on the daily. Like, I'm just being honest. OnlyFans collab with Bedtime after the fight? Well, yeah, I'd love to, TLG. Here's what I think, dude. Once our fight actually gets announced, which, again, I'm kind of giving you guys a bit of a sneak peek. You're welcome. But once it gets announced, like, I'm saying, dude, let's do a press conference on stream. Let's do a press conference on stream with Guru or Lucas being the mediator. Wouldn't that be awesome? Thoughts on Joker 2, literally a cash grab? Have you seen it yet, some guy? It comes out tomorrow, doesn't it? I haven't seen it yet. I thought it comes out tomorrow. Is this parlay video as researched as a parlay video? Oh, yeah, of course. Now, I will say, first wave negativity. The difference is, for my typical parlay videos, like initially, I would break down every single fight. I would go through all of them. Like, my parlay video kind of doubled as a full card breakdown. But I didn't quite do that this time. Like, I first of all took all the matchups that I was actually interested in, and I broke down those the exact same way I would break down any other fight, came to the parlays, and then I kind of looked at the other matchups to see what was there, but, you know, still, yes, every single pick I've made for this parlay is just as researched as any other parlay video I've done. Lucas is dead, forget that guy. Yeah. Shay, say Sambo is fake. We have a Sambo guy in chat. Sambo is fake. It's not real. Sambo's fake. You should do regular breakdowns. I do regular breakdowns. Unless you mean like full card breakdowns. How do you think Mosvar versus Aljo was going to go? I mean, look, in my opinion, Mosvar is pretty roided out of his gills. He's pretty fucking roided up, right? I mean, I just think that's, in my opinion, Yeah, I think he is. I mean, just fucking look at the guy. He's Russian. Russians are known for being on steroids. Again, I'm not hating. People always misconstrue that. I just think that's important when looking at Mosbar. I think he's the way better striker than Aljo, just being honest. Now, Aljo, you know though, Aaron, I don't think he's Dagestani. I don't believe Mosbar is Dagestani. I don't believe. Maybe someone can fact check me on that, but Aljo, I think, has better back takes, better submissions, but I think Mosbar is the way better positional grappler, and I think he's a way better striker. I don't see a super reliable way that Aljo can get into a position to take his back, right? For Aljo, he needs to try to take him down, get him to turtle so he can slide his hooks in. Again, though, Mosbar, I think he's going to be a bit bigger, a little bit stronger. I think he's a better positional wrestler, so I don't know if Aljo's ever going to get into that position. Mosbar's physique is 100% attainable naturally, sure, but again, it's attainable naturally, but you also got to remember that this dude ain't lifting weight. This dude's not lifting weights like a bodybuilder, dude. He's not. He is supposed to also, 90% of his time should be filled with MMA-specific training, which you factor that in, it gets a little different. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't think Mosbar's from Dagestan, from Russia, but same thing. But that's my problem. So I'm hyped to see it personally. I'm very hyped to see that match. I think it'll be interesting. But I think that Aljo's not going to be able to get into a position where he can potentially take his back. That's what I think. Shay, please read message before a little bro cry. Okay, hold on. What? Where? What? What messages? Similar region. Are you going to turn this into a YouTube video? Nah, probably not. No YouTube video. LOL, why is Sambo fake? Oh, is that the question you want me to read? Why is Sambo fake? Sambo is fake because Sambo is not a martial art. It's not a martial art. Like when Khabib wore his if Sambo was easy, it would be called jiu-jitsu shirt. It's kind of unfair, right? Because Sambo is not a martial art. Sambo is a rule set. That's what it is. Sambo is a rule set where you do jiu-jitsu, judo, and wrestling all in one. That's like saying that's like if someone said like, oh, well, what martial art do you do? They go, oh, I do the UFC. I do UFC as a martial art. I do MMA as a martial art. It's like that's just not like that's like, no. When I say Sambo is fake, I'm not saying Sambo's bad. Quite the opposite. Sambo is a fucking serious problem in MMA. But that's because it's such a well-rounded fucking art. I mean, it's a rule set. It's not a martial art. You know what I mean? That's why I think it's fake. Like when you look at Khabib and Islam grapple, right? This is what it comes down to. When you're watching Khabib and Islam grapple and you're watching the moves they're doing, there are no Sambo moves. They're not doing Sambo moves. He just hit a double leg, that's wrestling. He just hit an arm triangle, he's doing jiu-jitsu. So for Khabib to go, well, if Sambo was easy to be called jiu-jitsu, I'm like, dude, you do jiu-jitsu. You're doing jiu-jitsu. You're doing wrestling. That throw you hit was judo. You're not doing Sambo techniques. Sambo is a rule set where they steal basically other martial arts and put it into one. And they kind of act like that's their own martial art. It's just, that's what I mean. Sambo is overpowered. Sambo is amazing. But again, it's not a martial art, right? It takes other martial arts. Sambo is as much of a martial art as MMA is a martial art, is kind of my point. Khabib and Islam are a poor example. They're more American folk style than Sambo. They sucked before AKA. I would say that Khabib is more folk style than Islam, though. So I would say. That's what I would say. I would say Islam is a bit more freestyle wrestling. He does have some folk style techniques as well, but he likes back takes and body triangles. Whereas Khabib likes the folk style. He likes folk style mat returns and pins. So it's different. How do you think the O'Malley versus Marab fight would have gone if O'Malley had gone full Romero and not chased? It would have been, honestly, that would have given O'Malley a way higher chance of winning. Because, again, you go back and you listen to the interviews, right? And people were asking Sean, they were like, people think Marab's going to be the one to test your wrestling. Is that true? And Sean was going, I don't think he's going to test my wrestling. I don't think he's going to touch me. Because he was expecting Marab to try to go after him. And Sean was going to do exactly what he did against Aldo. He was going to use footwork. He was going to dance around. He was going to maintain distance. And he was going to snipe him. But then Marab completely flipped the script on him. Marab did not go at Sean at all. Marab was actually the one staying away. He was the one staying away. He was waiting for Sean to step in first. And as soon as Sean stepped in with a shot, he capitalized on it every single time. And, of course, I think the only way O'Malley could have avoided that was just don't go first. You can't go first. And that fight would have been such a snooze fest. But, again, though, Sean did not throw a lot of teeps. He threw a lot of teeps against Aldo. He threw one teep against Marab that really hurt him round 5. But apart from that, no teeps. I think he should have thrown a lot more teeps. Again, I think Sean could clean up his game plan a lot against Marab. Again, I just think Marab completely flipped the script on him. Marab essentially avoided all of the things that I said he couldn't do. So, again, I think Sean, knowing how Marab is going to approach a fight with him, I think it could be more interesting for sure. Because of injury, I would be sure. Miss Dono? What I missed a dono for? Oh, read my last two messages, please. Jim, okay. All right. Hold on. Junk Mail, you asked a very good question that I will get to in a second. Jim, I don't see. Okay, here we go. I think Patty is going to have gained a lot of confidence from the Green fight in his grappling, and he's going to stop being dumb and scrapping on the feet and probably try to engage in grappling more and stay more defensive on the feet. And Ronaldo has never been good with slow-paced striking defense. BSD is a perfect example for him on the feet, so Patty could win. I would still pick Moicano, but I think Patty has a way better chance if he gains some IQ and stops fighting like he is prime Tyson and realizes he is actually an elite grappler in MMA. Jim, amazing. I agree. I completely agree. I think Patty Pimblett, his jiu-jitsu is legitimately really fucking good. But he doesn't shoot actual takedowns in the UFC. He used to shoot takedowns in Cage Warriors. But in the UFC, the only times it ends up on the ground is if, one, he hits a judo throw on you, or if he's the one getting taken down. He hit one takedown on Tony Ferguson because Patty was gassed round 3. Patty was gassed. Tony was starting to pressure, so Patty dipped down, grabbed the single leg, and dumped him. But apart from that, Patty doesn't shoot takedowns, and he needs to because his jiu-jitsu is good. I completely agree. So, Junk Mail asked a good question. Don't all martial arts steal from one another? Yeah, 100%, right? 100%. And like when you look at like the ADCC rule set for jiu-jitsu, right? Wrestling plays a massive factor in it, for sure. So again, it's not, again, I don't want to say like Sambo itself, like I'm not trying to knock against Sambo in any kind of way, but at the end of the day, still, even though jiu-jitsu in competition, you can use some takedowns, you know, there are overlap to certain martial arts, of course. There still are very specific techniques that you're going to say, that's jiu-jitsu. You just did a triangle, that's jiu-jitsu. You just did a fucking rear naked choke, that's jiu-jitsu. You know, you hit a double leg, that is wrestling to a T. There's nothing like that in Sambo. There is not one move that's a Sambo move. It's like, no, that's just a different technique from another martial art that someone is doing in a Sambo match. That's the difference. That's different. Of course, there's always overlap in martial arts, though, for sure. Oh, Tyler, I do not want to see everyone relax here. I do not want to see a civil war between my moderators. I do not want to see a civil war here. You guys be nice to each other. Shay, what's 9.5 times 8? 9.5 times 8. I got this. 12. 12. 12. Technically, a lot of BJJ is from judo, but it's a different relationship since it's directly descended from judo. Yeah, that's a good point, Larry. That's a good point. That's a good point for sure. Yeah, 100%. Of course, there's overlap in martial arts, but my point is Sambo in particular, there is no Sambo techniques. And, I don't know, maybe someone can say, no, this one specific thing is, again, I don't know. I've never seen a Sambo move that is only Sambo. We need a mod to moderate the moderators so they stop crying. That's Lagliger is my head moderator. Lagliger is my head guy in charge. In fact, let me actually make sure. Oh, no, yeah. He's a managing moderator. Yeah, Lagliger is my head guy. Well, 2BH, you never saw a Sambo match either? Yes, I have, John Paul. Yes, I have. I have watched Sambo matches, dude. You have to fight Eddie Hall in a street fight. You only get one martial art to use. What is it? Taekwondo. Taekwondo against Eddie Hall. I would just kick him in the calf a few times and he wouldn't be able to walk. Hamzat versus Brady, who wins? It's a good question. Again, man, it's so tough right now because, I'm very curious to see how Hamzat looks against Whitaker because it's such a fucking question mark, dude, because Hamzat pretty much in almost all of his fights prior, just fucking sprints at you as hard as he can. That's pretty much what we've seen from him. He sprints at you as hard as he can, and if he finishes you, great, but we've seen him not be able to finish guys, then he starts gassing out, he starts getting tired, and again, and of course, we've heard that, he's pulled out of all these fights because of injury and all this stuff, but it really seems like he's changing shit around this fight camp. He's trying to do this a lot more intelligently. He's trying to fight with a better game plan. And I'm very curious. I'm very, very curious to see how he looks against Whitaker. It's going to be very telling. Because I want to see this new and improved Hamzat. And once we see that, I think we can make a much better judgment about his skill set against the elite guys. Is there any updates on the bedtime fight? Well, Pereira, we just talked about it. You just missed it. You just missed it. But yes, there is. What very few people know is that Shea was a Taekwondo prodigy. He mentioned it a couple of times a long time ago. Well, 1.4, 142. You're revealing secrets now. Now everybody knows I was a Taekwondo prodigy. Don't you think Pennington would piece up Kayla after she gasses out? Well, again, we've only seen Kayla Harrison at 135 once. And that fight did not last very long. But what we saw from Kayla, she was way quicker, way lighter on the feet. And I think she's better at 135. That's what I think. I think she's better, a lot better at 135 now. So, Again, I want to see, now that she's carrying so much less weight, I'm very curious now to see how that holds up and how that changes. Not related to the UFC, I want to start martial arts. What should I do, Muay Thai or Jiu-Jitsu? Planning to do both at some point? Well, that's great because most Jiu-Jitsu gyms also have Muay Thai. It just depends. Some gyms are primarily Muay Thai gyms, but they have some Jiu-Jitsu classes as well. Some gyms are primarily Jiu-Jitsu and they have some Muay Thai classes as well. You can't go wrong with either. Just, whichever. I would just find a gym that teaches both and then try them both out and see what you want to do. Prime Ngannou versus Aspinall. Could he catch Aspinall? Theoretically, he could catch Aspinall, but again, I think Aspinall is so much faster. And I think, again, dude, as I talked about in my last video, look, Ngannou, it was kind of shocking how he was completely unable to catch Gon on the feet. He couldn't do it, dude. And I understand he had hurt knees going into that fight. I get it. But, dude, he could not catch Gon for the life of him. Gon was just gliding around the outside of the ring, and Ngannou was, like, lunging in with big right hands and not getting close. And he could not find... He could not fight Gon on the feet. He couldn't find him. He had to wrestle. It was his only option. And I think Aspinall's way faster. I don't know. Gon does have very good footwork, though, but I think Aspinall's way quicker, and I think Aspinall's a lot more devastating. Maddie Betts does a podcast with Mikado and Burns, put $2,700 on Pereira by sub. What a retard. I mean, I would hope someone putting $2,700 on Pereira by sub has fucking money to blow. So, I would hope. Shay, what do you think the odds will be when the bedtime fight is announced? I would imagine he's going to be a pretty heavy favorite on me. I imagine, which I don't think he should be. I think people really disrespect my boxing. Because, again, I haven't shown a whole lot. I have some fights that happened at this point years ago. Like, my last amateur Muay Thai fight was 2 years ago. And I've never stopped training. Again, yeah, I haven't competed, but I've never stopped training. Like, I'm kind of like GSP in his 4-year gap between the Johnny Hendricks fight and the Michael Bisping fight. Dude, I've been working. I've been making improvements. I've been becoming a more well-rounded martial artist. And again, there's not a lot of film study on me. So you sound like Schmitty and O'Malley combined. Man, that's fucking mean. That kind of hurts my feelings. So, yeah, look, I think I'm going to surprise a lot of people. I think people are judging me from a very long time ago. Bloodcomb called himself GSP. I did not compare myself to GSP. I'm saying, remember when GSP, you showed no boxing in your fight and no boxing knowledge in your vids? Yeah, I have, John Paul. I have shown lots of... If anything, John Paul, you have shown no boxing knowledge in your comments to me, man. The fact that you genuinely tried to say that Tom Aspinall did not deserve to be considered one of the best boxers right now in the UFC proves to me, John Paul, you don't know what you're talking about, man. You don't know what you're talking about. I did not call myself GSP. I said, remember when GSP took 4 years off from competition and he came back a lot better? I'm saying that I am in a very similar boat. I'm in a very similar boat to that. It's been over 2 years since I've competed, but I've never stopped training, been working, I've been training, I've been improving. I've been improving for 2 years. All right, I'm different. Is John Paul a casual? Here's the thing about John Paul. John Paul's not a casual per se, but I think that John Paul, when he gets stuck to something, you ain't convincing him otherwise. It doesn't matter what you tell him. If John Paul says, this is my opinion, you go, well, John Paul, let me give you a million reasons why you're wrong. Even if you completely stifle him, and John Paul will just, like, not say anything. He's like, okay, he won't even respond because you got him so badly. But then next stream, he'll be just still saying the exact same thing he said last time. Again, though, John Paul, when I fought that Asian kid, that was before I even started training, dude. When I fought the Asian kid, I had never trained before. All I had done was Taekwondo, and I had started jiu-jitsu at that point. It was immediately after I fought the Asian kid that I decided, okay, I better actually really start training kickboxing. And then I went and got a real coach and a real team. The Asian kid fight, I hadn't even, like, sparred before, like kickboxing sparring. Never kickbox sparred before that Asian kid fight. I just fucking started swinging. Stop hating on John. I'm not hating on John Paul. I'm just saying, John Paul, look, he's been in this stream a lot. I know the guy very well. That's just what he does, man. That is just what he does. Shay flatlines every 115-pound Asian kid he finds. Okay, I will say, in regards to the weight bully accusations, you can't tell because I'm wearing shin guards, but I have John Jones legs. That is how I keep the weight down. That Asian kid had some fucking meaty legs. I don't. I have John Jones legs. At least I did way back then. I think my legs are a little bigger now. I mean, I've gained a lot of weight since then. I'm definitely a lot bigger now than I was back then, but I don't think I outweighed that Asian kid by more than 5 pounds. I mean, I didn't. They asked the Asian kid how much he weighed. Doesn't matter. His chin was still up in the air. His skill. Well, again, dude. Again, I had never trained before when I fought the Asian kid, man. You can't fucking. Shay says he taps brown and black belts, but fails to mention they are 60-year-old senior citizens. I will say, Aaron. I am a nightmare for any brown and black belt over the age of 36. Every brown and black belt over the age of 36 avoids me. They see me coming and they're like, "Get me the fuck out of here." I had Taekwondo experience. So he had I had actually talked to the Asian kid before, and he said he had trained. I mean, again, he shouldn't have been in there with me, but he had told me he had been training for at least a little while. How heavy do you walk around right now? About 180 pounds right now. About 180. Shay, is the stream staying up? It'll stay up for members. It'll stay up for members. Is it at least competitive with 35 and under brown and black? But well, yeah, of course. I mean, Aaron, it depends. It depends who it is. It depends who it is. There are purple belts that are, serious competition purple belts who obviously will give me a really tough round. I'm just saying, My only point was Bedtime saying he doesn't feel like a real purple belt yet. I'm like, yeah, I'm more than a real purple belt. But it depends on who I'm going against, right? Stipe Miocic will TKO John Jones, depending on just what kind of shape he comes into the fight. Because honestly, like I said, I broke it down, and I think you can make a decent game plan for Stipe against John Jones. Or, you know what? I don't know. I guess I'll keep this stream up until the fight's on Saturday, I guess. Because that's true. I'll keep this stream up until the fights are over on Saturday, and then I'll take it off. That's what I'll do. How big is Bedtime? I mean, I think that, to be fair, though, when I told the guy how much I weighed, the Karate Combat guy, he said that I outweigh Bedtime by like 15 pounds, and I'm going to have to cut weight. And I was like, I can make 170, no problem. And then he was like, okay, that should be fine. So, I don't know. At what point does weight surpass skill? Can a lightweight champion beat an unranked middleweight? Well, it depends what discipline. Like in a sport like MMA, striking, size advantage doesn't matter quite as much in striking. Grappling, though, size advantage is huge. It just is. Size advantage is huge. The excuse is already in. Weight drain Shay. To be fair, I've got a lot of excuses for the Bedtime fight if I happen to lose. I'll be like, no grappling, first of all. We got to run this back in MMA. 2, they made me cut a bunch of weight. I got drunk last night on wine to sleep, and I was hungover. I got a lot of good excuses. But yeah, again, it depends what discipline you're fighting in. Again, somebody who's never trained before, but they weigh 250 pounds. Like, again, Mighty Mouse in pretty much no matter what situation you put him in is destroying Bradley Martin in a fight. Destroying him. The only chance I give Bradley Martin is if he sneaks up on DJ from behind and picks him up and throws him down on the concrete. But if Mighty Mouse is ready for a Bradley Martin fight, that fight's not close. The size doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Now, again, if Bradley Martin was 260 and he had trained for fucking 10 years, it is now significantly he probably is going to win that fight. But, that's what it comes down to. You think Gustafsson beats Pereira? Ooh, Gustafsson was a good wrestler, dude. Gustafsson was a good wrestler. Gustafsson might be a tough fight for Pereira, honestly. He might be. You know what? I've never really thought about that matchup. So, part of me wants to say Gustafsson could win that. Again, though, I've somehow never, that matchup has never crossed my brain, so I'm not sure. Wouldn't Bradley only need a couple of years? Well, the problem is Bradley is like a 33. I don't know how old Bradley Martin is, but he's like a well-grown man. When you start training something later in life from having no experience, it's a lot harder to pick up skills. Now, if Bradley was 21 years old and he trained for a few years, like consistently dedicated himself for a few years, and he's young and he's going to pick up the skills fast, then yeah, probably. He'd probably win. But, you know, a fucking 35-year-old Bradley Martin training for a couple, yeah, at 35 years old, training for a couple years, nah. Didn't Mighty Mouse beat that huge 200-pound brown belt? Yeah, but that's the gi, though, man, the gi. The gi negates a lot of size advantage. I'm just being honest. I'm telling you this right now, Mighty Mouse probably would not have beaten that guy no gi. When you're in a gi and you can grab collars and you can hang on to somebody and you can manipulate them better, skill plays a way massive higher amount in the gi. No gi, though. No gi. What the fuck? MMA Guru just fucking gave me 5 memberships. What? Dude, that's crazy. What are you doing here, Guru? I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, dude. That's awesome. Again, though, Mighty Mouse, if that was no gi, he's not beating that guy, dude. He's not beating that guy. It's the gi. The gi negates a lot of size advantage. Dude, that's crazy. Thank you so much. Dude, that's crazy, Guru. I really appreciate it, man. Thanks for coming here. Oh, Green Screen Kid, you're a member now. Awesome. Look at that, dude. You deserve it, man. You deserve it. I'm glad it got given to you. You deserve it. Guru, I don't know if you're still here, man, but no problem, man. Enjoy this. Oh, for sure. For sure. Hey, Guru, all I'm going to say before you go. Me and Bedtime are talking to Karate Combat. We're talking to them. Something's coming. We're waiting on a date, but it's coming. You gotta host a press conference between us on stream one of these days. I think that's the move, man. I think that's the move. Yeah, man. Thanks for coming, man. I appreciate it. That's awesome. I'll hype it up for it if it happens. It'll happen. You'll see. It'll happen. It'll happen. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, dude. That'll be awesome. Shay, remember the promise you and Aaron T will be doing today? The Tampax or always debate. Yeah, man, dude. My girl would not be happy if I started talking to another chick on stream. Just being honest. Kenny in Bedtime's corner. Lucas is in yours. I will legitimately ask Lucas Tracy to get into my corner. I swear to God, I will legitimately do that. Have I talked about Lucas's return? We've dabbled on it. I think it was just all a PR stunt, to be honest with you. I think Lucas wanted a break. Honestly. And he was like, well, MMA's kind of dead right now. I can retire, come back during October when the fights are better. It'll be a massive return. I think it was all PR, and I think it's honestly kind of genius. I'm jealous. Lucas has a cooking business. Yeah, I'm sure he does. I'm sure he does have a cooking business. Will you have a cookbook sponsor on your fight gear? I don't know, man. Well, Karate Combat, they just give you the pants. They give you the long pants. They don't let you wear fight gear. So I don't know. Your takes are better than Lucas's anyway? Well, I would certainly hope so. Here's the difference is people don't listen to Lucas because he has good takes, but, so I would fucking hope so. I mean, my entire career on YouTube is built upon having better takes than somebody like Lucas, right? So Lucas came back for BSD. That's glazing. Yeah. Islam versus Pereira, if they were 205ers, you kind of gotta go Islam there. Again, though, the thing is, man, it's so hard because, to me, honest to God, what separates the best fighters in the world to the worst, to, what separates the best of the best, it really is just positioning. It's so much of it. It's just positioning. It's not being out of position. It's not giving your opponent opportunities to capitalize on certain areas, right? And Alex Pereira, sure, he never wrestled. Sure. But, dude, he rarely puts himself into position for guys to get deep on takedowns. When somebody shoots on Alex Pereira, it's because they just fucking tuck their head down, close their eyes, and rush at him with a double leg. That's what it comes down to. But Alex Pereira is not overthrowing on right hands, getting way off balance, and just giving up his hips for a takedown. He's not doing that. So, again, I don't think it would be just it's not as simple as just oh, well, Islam will just fucking take him down and wrestle fuck him. Obviously, Islam's grappling skill is going to be way better. But still, Islam still needs to find a way to get deep on takedowns against a guy who stays very safe, stays behind his punches, is constantly kicking you in the calf. It's not a walk in the park, I would say. Game plan for Bilal to beat Shavkat? I mean... game plan for Bilal to beat Shavkat. I mean, I don't think Shavkat's gonna be able to take Bilal down. Of course, Shavkat, dude, he's got that. Shavkat's not really a wrestler. He comes from Sambo. Again, he doesn't have pure wrestling. I think he's gonna really struggle trying to take Bilal down. The fight's gonna take place on the feet, and I think Shavkat is very dangerous on the feet. But I don't know. I mean, I think Bilal might be the somewhat cleaner boxer. I think if he just fucking tries walking him down, pressures him, gets in his face, peppers him with punches, potentially, I think that would be how Bilal would win that fight. I hate that he would just wrestle him, bro. Yeah, and the striker would strike him. LMFAO. Yes, exactly. Again, 90%... When you look at MMA today, at the tip top of the sport, 90% of fighters having any success with whatever their game plan is, whether it's striking, whether it's wrestling, whether it's going for submissions, it's how do you dominate the setups. That is 90% of MMA. It's all about the setups. It's not oh, well, this guy wrestled, this guy didn't, so he just will wrestle him. I'm well, yeah, in a wrestling match where you're on a mat and you literally are not allowed to back up. In a wrestling match, you can't back up. Two guys are standing right in front of each other and they just wrestle. But in MMA, it's very different. Those 100% wrestling skills don't transfer the same way. You got to find a way to get deep on takedowns in a sport where guys are throwing knees and guys are backing away from you. It's very different. It's just so different. Bilal taking Shavkat down would be a gift to Shavkat. Leon reversed Muhammad in every round except for 3, where Leon was just in control from the start. Good point. Again, though, I think Shavkat's strongest aspect of his grappling is his top pressure. I don't know if he has the same ability at reversals. And, I mean, I don't know. I don't, from the film study I've watched of Shavkat, he's never really, again, it's hard because there's still a lot to learn about Shavkat. His best win is Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Still a lot to learn about him. But from my recollection, I just don't think, John Paul, what you said you can be certain about. I've never seen Shavkat hit clean reversals like that. To me, the best aspect of his grappling is the top pressure. That's what it is. And I don't know how well that's going to play into a fight with Bilal. Now, again, I could be wrong. I just don't think we've seen it yet. I think there's still so much to learn about it. You ever shoot takedowns from your butt? You mean wrestle ups? Yeah. I like single leg wrestle ups from the bottom. All right, old doggy. All right. You think Ilia Topuria will be loved more by the MMA community like Volk after the Ortega fight? I don't know. I mean, Ilya sure is a cocky motherfucker, so maybe not. I think he'll always have his haters. Why do you think somebody like Wonderboy never developed great takedown defense? He would be unbeatable. Like, we've seen people like Volkanovski have elite grappling defense despite starting at 22. You know what, dude? Honestly, man, I think he has developed really good takedown defense. I don't think his takedown defense is bad. I just think, again, when you're looking at the tip top of the division, the very tip top of the division, he just wasn't quite good enough, man. He just wasn't quite good enough. But honestly, his takedown defense was really good against Johnny Hendricks. I think, again, Shavkat struggled to take him down. But again, though, Shavkat's not shooting single and double legs like Bilal Muhammad would. He's not shooting like that. He's trying to take you down from the clinch. It's different. It's very different. Different ball game. Dude, Volk was literally a national wrestler and was jacked rugby player for that. That's why his wrestling is so good. Yeah, I mean, he wrestled for 2 years. He wrestled from ages 12 to 14. And Australia is not known for wrestling. Australia is not known for wrestling. Still, I mean, he has experience in it. But at the end of the day, Volk wrestled for 2 years in a country where wrestling is really not a strong sport at all. Like, there's a guy, I mean, I can't imagine many of you know who this is. His name's Isaac Michel. Top-notch jiu-jitsu grappler today, trained under Craig Jones for a long time. He's a very, very strong wrestler. I mean, he never actually wrestled, though. But he's a very strong wrestler for jiu-jitsu standards. And he says, my goal is to compete at the 2028 Olympics. Because Australia is not a very good wrestling country. So, that's why Volk was a national champion. Would Volk have a chance to beat Bilal? I don't think so. I don't think so. Shavkat reversed tons of guys back in the Kazakhstan days. Look, I'm sure he's capable of it. Again, though, we have not seen it in the top of the sport in the UFC. We haven't seen it. Again, Leon Edwards legitimately is a very good grappler. He legitimately is. We saw that against Colby Covington. Really good submissions, really good back takes. Like, he's not a bad grappler at all. So to say, well, Leon Edwards reversed Bilal, Shavkat would reverse Bilal, I'm like, dude, they're not the same, though. They specialize in different areas, for sure. I hate that there's beef between Isaac and B Team now. Loved him there. Yeah, me too. And again, I don't know. I'd love to hear Isaac actually give his side of the story about why he split from B Team. Because all we've heard from Craig Jones was that Isaac wanted more money and he wanted part ownership of the gym and he just left when he didn't get his way. That's what I recall. But we have never seen Leon win by grappling. We saw it from Shavkat. Yeah, because Leon Edwards is like a really high-level kickboxer, John Paul. Shavkat is not. Yeah, of course, we've seen Shavkat win more via grappling. He's a grappler. Now, of course, Shavkat's well-rounded. But again, you're making it's a fallacy, John Paul, what you're doing right now. You're basically looking at you're saying, well, because Leon Edwards, who's not an all-around the same level grappler, if Shavkat did this, then Shavkat can also do the exact same thing. That's the exact same thing as saying, well, because Islam did this, Khabib would do that too. I'm like, no, you got to look at specifically what they do on the ground. Grappling is a very big generalized term, and guys specialize in different areas of grappling. So you can't just say, well, he did this guy better, he do it too. It goes, no, this guy is good at this specific area of grappling. This guy is good at this specific area of grappling. You don't know. You're arguing with yourself again. I know, John Paul. I know I am, because you're gonna not say anything, and then next stream you're gonna just keep repeating yourself again. You think O'Malley fights Sandhagen or Cejudo next? Definitely Cejudo. Sandhagen is a far more respectable fight, I would say. I think if he fought Sandhagen in the MMA community, he would win points in the MMA community, like the hardcores. But come on, it would be smarter for him to fight Cejudo. It would be smarter for him to fight Cejudo. A win over Cejudo would put him right back into the title picture, and it's an easier fight than Sandhagen, I think. Shay, what's your specific area of grappling? I would like to say I'm fairly well-rounded. I would like to say I'm genuinely fairly well-rounded. I think my strength is... I don't know, man. It's a good question. It's a very good question. Again, I think I've got good... I think the best aspect of my game is submissions, for sure. But I think I've got good takedowns. I can hit good judo throws. I answered you with passed on my chin down. You just ignored it, and I kept arguing with that guy. I don't even know what you're talking about. My chin down? You mean when I fought the Asian kid? What makes someone a good representative as the champ of their division? I guess just being the champ, I would say. It's a pretty safe way you can categorize that. If you're champion and you defended the belt a bunch of times, I would say that's a good representation. Shay's Haraya Goshi is top notch. Thank you. I got a decent Uchimata too. I got a decent Uchimata too. Does Usman beat current Strickland? You know what? Probably not. Strickland's get-ups from the bottom against a giant Dricus du Plessis was pretty legit. It was pretty good. It was genuinely really good. Oh, that's what he meant. Yeah, that's stupid. That is so stupid. That's so stupid. I'm sorry, John Paul. That's right. No, dude, it's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Guys keep their chin up all the time when they're fighting. Sure, if you read the basic boxing fundamentals, they say chin tucked. Guys keep their chin up all the time to bait people to throw at them. All the fucking time. Somebody like Aspinall who relies on speed, who relies on being out of range, yeah, of course he can keep his chin up and be completely fine. Completely fine. You know who also didn't do anything right according to boxing fundamentals? Deontay Wilder did not do anything right according to boxing fundamentals, and he was a 10-time world champion, tied Muhammad Ali's record for title defenses. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Nope, I put Tom Aspinall as number 6. John Paul. And again, though, Tom Aspinall knocks out really high-level boxers in Sergey Pavlovich. He's landing combinations with his hands on Alexander Volkov. It doesn't matter that in your opinion there are certain fundamental things that you don't think he does right. He just crashes into you. And John Paul, it fucking works, doesn't it? There's nothing you can say to that, John Paul. Nothing. It works, dude. Knocks out Sergey Pavlovich, a genuinely really high-level boxer. Lands combinations on Volkov, dude. It doesn't matter, dude. First of all, he does not just crash into you. That's stupid. Even if he did, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's knocking all of these guys out, dude. He's knocking them all out with his hands. He absolutely deserves. He's the... Yeah, exactly. No, he's not a good boxer. All he does is just knock you out. Like, that's not that... But he doesn't do it right, in my opinion. He's knocking him out, but it's not right, in my opinion. It's like... Well, yeah, BSD striking also were dead. No, it didn't, John Paul. No, it didn't, dude. I've always said BSD. Oh, that's so nonsense. BSD has always had massive holes in his boxing defense. Always. He's always got tagged, unloading on you with zero regard for defense. And I said, if Dustin Poirier is going to win this fight, it's going to come from that. It's going to come from that. That nonsense. Nonsense. Aldo should have been 10th. Just remove Usyk right now. That's fair. The only thing I will say, yeah, Steve Usyk definitely fucked that list up. Yeah, and I think Aldo can certainly make that list for sure too. I think Aldo can certainly make that list for sure. He's not fighting high-level boxers. Who, Tom Aspinall? Yeah, he did. Sergey Pavlovich is genuinely a very good boxer. Genuinely a very, very good boxer. And again, dude, Tom Aspinall, he's too fast, too good on the outside with his feints, steps and knocks you all the right. He's the most devastating heavyweight boxer of all time, and there's no question. The most devastating heavyweight boxer. We've never seen a boxer at heavyweight be this dangerous, this fast, this slick. It just doesn't exist. And again, it is completely irrelevant that in your opinion he doesn't do certain things right. Yet neither did Deontay Wilder, and he tied Muhammad Ali's record for title defenses. Because heavyweights suck. Yeah, Sergey Pavlovich sucks at boxing. Volkov sucks at striking. It's not true, John 477. Yeah, I mean, is heavyweight, I mean, look, again, and I've said this before, if you really want to put Peter Yan ahead of Tom Aspinall, no problem. I had them very close on that list. They were back to back. You could do that, and I think that's still very fair. I just think, again, Peter Yan uses a lot more Muay Thai. I think he's not as effective with pure boxing as Tom Aspinall. Well, again, what are we arguing? Success with striking techniques in MMA, or who is the better boxer? Of course, Tom is a shitty boxer, but his skill set works in MMA. Yeah, Deontay Wilder was a shitty boxer. Respond to that, John Paul. Deontay Wilder was a shitty boxer, yet he was 42-0 with 41 knockouts before Tyson Fury. He was a shitty boxer, but in boxing, he knocked everybody out because no matter what you want to say, attributes, power, speed, it matters. You can't just say, no. It's like, oh, this guy knocks everybody out with his hands. Well, yes, but I never saw Deontay Wilder fight. I have no idea. Yeah, that just, John Paul, see, goes to show who I'm arguing with right now. It goes to show who I'm arguing with. This conversation ain't worth having if you've never even watched Deontay Wilder fight before, dude. Wilder was a power merchant who mostly fought cans and lost to every great boxer he faced. Dude, he knocked down Tyson Fury like 4 separate times, dude. Now, I will say, speaking of Deontay Wilder, he did ayahuasca, and it ruined his boxing career. He shouldn't have done that. Ayahuasca ruined his boxing career. But aside from that, you just can't get around the fact that power, attributes, speed, it plays a factor. Nope, Shay, you are wrong about what? The ayahuasca? His coach said himself that ayahuasca ruined his career. Oh, hey, Tic-Tac-Toe. Good to see you. I also don't think you understand my point of BSD. I was trying to point out how you recognize flaws in one person who pick offense over defense over the other. BSD gets tagged with straight shots all the fucking time. All the fucking time. Just head sitting there, no movement, no head movement, just pop. Just getting his head popped back by jabs by Moicano. Tom Aspinall does not. He does not. He does not get hit that much. You know who does get hit a lot? Dustin Poirier. I put Dustin Poirier ahead of Tom Aspinall on my list. Dustin Poirier has been knocked out by punches. He's been knocked out stiff by punches. Yeah, I put him ahead. Maybe, because again, it's a multi-layered kind of question. It is subjective in a lot of ways. But again, again, he got touched by Pavlovich that one time. He got touched by Pavlovich once, and then that was enough for people to be like, he got touched by Pavlovich once. He's not one of the best boxers. Yeah, getting tagged before does not actually, believe it or not, just because you've gotten hit by a punch before in your career does not exclude you from my list. Ilia Topuria has been hit 1,000,000 times more. Now, I never said you didn't mention Pavlovich, but you did say, John Paul, that you've never watched Deontay Wilder fight. Like, how could you tell me that, John Paul, and genuinely believe that you still should be the one having this argument? Like, John Paul, you got to admit, man, if you literally have told me you've never watched Deontay Wilder box before, you're not the guy to be having this argument, dude. Dude, John Paul, you're not the guy to be having this argument. Like, you are the last person who should be saying anything. You need to be clear about whether you're talking about most effective boxers versus most skilled, and not factoring attributes or power, just who's the best at hitting and not getting hit. Exactly, and that's why it's tough in a sport like MMA. I mean, everybody throws punches. Everybody throws punches. So it is. It is a difficult subjective thing for sure. To me, I had written out some scoring criteria. Of course, number one. The number one criteria was who's the best at hitting and not getting hit. That was number one, but then, you have to factor in power, devastation. You have to factor in overall boxing technique, boxing skills. Well, yeah, but I have no idea who legit Wilder guy is. Every country has a local champ or hero. Dude, it ain't no fucking local country or hero, dude. It's just who was the lineal heavyweight boxing champion at the time, dude. You think Strickland or Topuria would do better at bare knuckle FC? That's a good fucking question. That's a good fucking question. I don't know. I really don't know. It's a very good question. I really don't know. Boxing has like 100 titles. It has 7. That has 7 titles. It has 7 titles. I think Wilder had like 4 of the championships. So to say he is one country's hero is just kind of crazy. I think he had 4 of the titles at one point. And again, when he fought Tyson Fury, that was like the big fight. Well, first wave negativity, I would love... I mean, here's the thing, right? When it comes to, let me think about this. I don't think Wilder had never fought a good boxer before Tyson Fury. I don't think that's true. I think Luis Ortiz is legit and he knocked him out stiff. I think Wilder had 100% fought some decent boxers beforehand. His coach came out himself and said he did ayahuasca and then he completely lost his killer instinct, which makes complete sense to what ayahuasca does to you. But again, I disagree that he never fought a good boxer. I think Ortiz was a very good boxer. I trust the guy who doesn't watch boxing over the guy who said ayahuasca ruined the heavyweight champ's career. I'm Team John Paul. They have 4, not 7. I recall 7. It's disconnecting again. Again, you're going to have to take it up with his coach, not me. His coach said doing it, as soon as Wilder did ayahuasca, he lost his killer instinct. As someone who has certain experience with that kind of thing, I can say that's exactly what happens to you. Talk to his coach, not me, dude. Talk to his coach. Oh my god, dude. It's just, I feel like I'm getting assaulted on all sides by questions that I frankly just don't. Deontay Wilder's a shit boxer. How does that make Tom a top 10 boxer in the UFC? Because Deontay Wilder was a 10-time world champion who attributes and power allowed him to be insanely effective with his hands to the point where he was a 10-time world champion. Tom Aspinall, nobody's as fast as him. Nobody's as devastating with his right hand. The way he uses feints on the outside. The combinations he was landing on Volkov with his hands. The fact that he's so hard to read when he enters and boom, he steps in and just knocks you out stiff with right hands. There has never been a more devastating, dangerous boxer in the heavyweight division than Tom Aspinall. That's how you answer your question. I don't understand Wilder at all. I don't know what to say to that, man. Jim Miller, you're not giving me any. I'm not. Bro, Malik Scott's the worst coach in boxing history ever. What does that mean? What does that mean? So Deontay Wilder is an effective knockout artist. Doesn't mean he's a good boxer. So when you're boxing, UFC content, when you put gloves on your hands and you get into a ring and your job is to knock that person out with your hands, and Deontay Wilder does that without boxing techniques better than anybody else could, you have to factor in attributes and power in terms of deciding who should be considered the best boxer or some of the best boxers in the UFC. Okay? People telling me, oh, well, Tom Aspinall shouldn't be on that list because he does certain things that, in my opinion, are not like boxing fundamentals and not perfect boxing technique. I go, well, at the end of the day, you can only get so far with perfect boxing fundamentals and boxing techniques because a 10-time world champion really didn't have any boxing fundamentals, yet he was still a 10-time world champion and one of the best, at the time, one of the best boxers considered, one of the best knockout artists ever. You know what I mean? So jumping into the guy is a new top technique. No, knocking people out is, John Paul. And dude, the fact you call it jumping into somebody is so insane, dude. Like John Paul, you don't have any experience fighting. I mean, I think that's very clear. I want to read you. So Deontay Wilder is an effective knockout artist. Doesn't mean he's a good boxer. You know what I mean? That Jan isn't a higher boxer because he doesn't fight like a boxer. I think when I made my list, I was factoring in how much boxing you use in MMA. And again, I only had Peter Yan one behind Tom Aspinall. And the reason why is because Tom Aspinall on the feet uses a lot more boxing than Peter Yan does. Back in the day, Wilder fought Scott. Wilder smoked him because Scott was not throwing at all. He was extremely tentative. Wilder, after lost to Fury, got Scott as his coach and started not throwing. As much as he should. Well, your message got retracted, but you said my reasoning was confusing you because I would like to read that again. I'd like to read that again. Yeah, I don't know, Jim. I'm trying to read what you're saying, man, but I'm not seeing it. I don't know, man. I don't know about your reasoning here. He's extremely tentative. But when did he I don't know, man. I don't know, Jim. I just don't know, dude. I do think Tom should be top 10 for skill reasons, but your reasoning confused me. I don't know how attributes can give you high-level boxing when it's in addition to bad skill. Again, the list was not who is the highest level boxer. It's who's the best boxer. Big difference there, UFC content. Big difference. Who's the best? Who's better? Who's the best? What does it mean to be a good boxer? What does it mean to be the best boxer? Yeah, well, I don't know, Jim. Again, Jim. My only point. I never tried to say the only reason why Deontay Wilder wasn't as good anymore was he took ayahuasca. Though I certainly don't think that helped for a variety of reasons. But I don't know. Your sole reason of he just wasn't throwing as much. I mean, I think that. I don't know. Like, but you're not giving a reasoning to why you think that happened. You said his coach isn't good, and therefore, it's his coach's. I agree with you with Tom. Well, thanks, Jim. Again, though, I don't know. You're just saying that. I'm just trying to understand what you're saying. You're saying that, well, he got a new coach and he stopped throwing. So you're saying that you think he stopped throwing because of the new coach. How do you know that, though? Is, I guess, my only question there. Shay, the way you spelled ayahuasca was certainly something. Nah, I won't be taking ayahuasca. He wasn't throwing as much Parker as he needed for the KO. Yeah, because I said because he did ayahuasca, Jim Miller, and he lost his killer instinct. Is that the only reason? No, but I think that's real, dude. That's real. That's real, dude. Yeah, well, exactly, green screen kid. I mean, like, 100%, dude. I completely agree with what you're saying there, man. That's like saying, like, oh, you put Shaq as one of the best basketball players ever, the guy who just crashes into you and he's so big that you can't stop him. I'm like, yeah, dude, that matters. It's like, no, you can't put Shaq as one of the best basketball players. He's just big and he crashes into you with his giant body. I'm like, it doesn't matter that that's all he does. Does it fucking work? Does it work and it's an insane problem? Yeah, well, then I don't care. Coincidence? Scott was known for his career being tentative. Coincidence? I mean, potentially, Jim. It's a lot of speculation here, man. And of course, you have to speculate a little bit, man. But you told me I was wrong. You told me I was wrong with my reasoning, but then you just said that, well, because his new coach. Yeah, I don't know. I think I speculate. I think you speculate. I don't think either of us know, man. That's what I think. And, of course, man, I think there's a variety of reasons to why. There's never just one sole reason. There's not just one sole reason, but I think it's a factor. I think there's a lot of factors with Deontay Wilder, and I think you can go back and forth on a lot of things. Wilder lost his will to win. It's hard explaining. I'm sure it is, Jim. I'm sure it's really hard to explain that. You think that his coach was tentative and he got a new coach and therefore he was tentative. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm saying you overrate Wilder as a whole, and never have I ever tried to overrate him. I've never tried to say he was one of the... I'm just saying, the only reason you have to bring up Wilder is the fact that this notion that because somebody relies on attributes to be successful, meaning that they should be excluded. And I'm saying, no, I think attributes are a big factor. Yeah, Jim, low volume. And what could be a reason for low volume? What could be a reason that he's just not going for it? What could be a reason, Jim, that he's just not throwing? He's just not going for it. He's not trying to go for the kill. Like you said, he's being too tentative. Why? Well, his coach seems to think that him destroying his ego through an ayahuasca trip and, which... Most people who are going to do that, I would say everybody who goes through an ego dissolution through ayahuasca, they don't want to hurt people anymore. That's just a fact of the matter. They don't want to hurt people. So there you go, right? Should taking psychedelics to actually improve your fighting skills so you can learn moves from the shadow realm? But Wilder's a perfect example of how relying on attributes fails you eventually because you don't develop elite techniques. I think eventually, dude, if you just keep fighting and you keep going, eventually everybody's going to lose. And something's always going to fail for you, dude, in a sport like fighting. Always. Always. That's why Khabib retired so early, man, because he was going to lose eventually. It's not just him, man. It's not just him. You lowered Max, though, because he relies on his chin? Because he gets tagged a lot and he's gotten rocked and beaten the fuck up because his defense isn't great? Yeah, dude, of course. So the psychedelics excuse doesn't work since it makes you better? I don't think psychedelics makes you better. DDP beat 3 former champs just off of attributes. I mean, yeah, attributes plays a massive role in Benoit Saint-Denis' skill set. For sure. Yes or no? Wilder should have used more feints. He certainly should have used more feints. Certainly should have used more feints. DDP, not BSD, or I meant to say DDP. I meant to say DDP. If I said BSD, I meant to say that. Okay, good. Someone agrees with me. Shay avoids my questions like the fucking plague. I do. Rami is too hot. You know why? Because I don't like your questions. Let me see. What rate Fiziev, power boxing, could KO Moicano again? Yeah, dude. Fiziev's a problem, dude. Fiziev's legitimately a problem for sure. I think he's very, very good. And I think I think he was on his way to beating Gamrot. The way he was holding the center. The way he was making it very difficult for Gamrot to get deep on any takedowns. You also meant to say, I'm sorry, Tom Aspinall should not be on my top 10 boxers list. No, I never meant to say that. I will say, I now no longer think Shaq is one of the best centers of all time because all he did was use his giant body to crash into guys with dunks. That's all he did. Use his giant body to fucking smash into people. Fuck that. Ayahuasca literally brings you to a new dimension where you could learn the most powerful moves. Your argument makes no sense. Is that right, Ben? Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe. I mean, potentially, man. I've never quite gotten there with psychedelics myself. I've never eradicated my ego to a point where I could actually go to a new dimension. But I've heard all about it. But when you lock videos on your membership, it fucks with the algorithm for your channel, so you can make it so members get the videos early and it won't be bad. Really? Is that right? I'll look into it. I'll be honest, though. I think people get a little weird about the YouTube algorithm a little bit. Just to be honest. People get very weird about it. They're like, no, the algorithm's not promoting this, or the algorithm doesn't like this, doesn't like this. It's like, well, at the end of the day, man, the algorithm is going to give people what they want to watch. Right? That's the basis number one thing. That is the number one thing the algorithm tries to do, is give people videos that people are going to click on and watch. You know? Ramy is too hot. I answered your question, man. Faziv's good, dude. Algorithm is literally people. Yeah, well, exactly. That's you know. I mean, I don't know. I'll look into it because I think that stuff should be known, and I have heard things like that. Don't do this. It's gonna mess up the algorithm. But it's like, you know, bro, you answered my question after like half an hour. I'm sorry, Ramy is too hot. I didn't see it. Do you feel like your channel growth has slowed down a little bit? I don't think so. I don't think it's. Well, I think my channel. I think it's. At the end of the day, it's always been. Like obviously a video. It's very dependent on just what the matchup is. You know what I mean? Like Max Holloway, Ilya Topuria. It's a giant matchup that's going to attract many more eyes than other matchups. You know what I mean? Honestly, just stay on brand and grow your channel how you want to grow it, and it'll work out. Yeah, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, I've never really paid a super. I mean, of course I do, but at the end of the day, to me, it's how much money am I making every month. You know what I mean? That's the kind of thing that I'm focused on, and that hasn't been a problem. In terms of like, if all of a sudden I'm making significantly less amounts of money than I have in the past, then you know something needs to change. But I try not to freak out too much about, you know, how many subscribers am I getting, how many views am I getting. Like, even like subscribers themselves don't fucking matter. You know what I mean? Like, I've never felt like the amount of views I get on my channel has ever changed based on what number of subscribers I was at the time. Like, I've never felt like that's been a factor. People algo bait, but they don't grow a loyal audience. It's this fast time, slow nickel mindset. Yeah, I mean, dude, you know, you go back to like MMA Guru's channel and you factor his videos to oldest. It took him years until he finally started getting like a large audience. Subscribers don't matter. I didn't say I didn't say subscribers don't matter. Just in terms of views. At least that's what I've noticed. At least. Because people don't really go to their subscription tabs. People just go to their YouTube homepage 99% of the time. So at the end of the day, like, you could have a ton of subscribers, but to me, it's never made a difference with how many views you have. Everyone unsubscribe. I'm really impressed you make enough money with your channel. I always thought you needed millions of views a month to make decent money. Dude, millions of views a month is... Well, of course, I guess it depends what you consider decent money. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I guess that depends. Decent money. You know what I mean? Like to me, the fact that I could actually like fucking pay my rent and my car bill and my, the fact that I'm getting all my bills paid by making YouTube videos, that is to me like, fuck, I'm doing it. That's crazy. She's making $11.50 an hour. I think I'm making more than $11.50 an hour if you factor in like the amount of hours I work. Ugh. And the water bill for your ball icing. You know what though? To be fair, I use the same bag. I have the same bag of ice, and I don't really need to change it. I just use that bag of ice and I toss it back in the freezer, and then there you go. Ew. Well, how is it ew? Do you wash it? Okay, first of all, hold on. You gotta put I don't know what you guys do, but the ice goes over the shorts. You know what I mean? I don't put the straight up ice right on my balls. That's how you get frostbite. So it's never really been a problem. Do you wear the same undies every day? Nah, I don't. Frostbite, more like frost balls. There you go. Shay is living off his granny's girlfriend's house that she bought for $8 in 1963. You know what? I actually believe the house I'm living in was bought in 2000. I think the house I'm living in now was bought in 2011. So definitely for a hell of a lot cheaper than it is right now, but definitely not 1963. His grandma and girlfriend are the same person. What happened to your teeth? I just noticed yesterday. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What happened to my teeth? Oh yeah, I am missing some teeth, aren't I? Good shout, man. Nice, Larry. Nice. Ice bath for balls? Exactly. That's what it is. Essentially, if you ice your balls, it's essentially an ice bath, but just for your balls. Pretty much. Shay, when is the teeth implant? Well, it's scheduled for about 4 months from now, but that may need to be postponed. Because if me and bedtime are fighting around that same time, I won't be able to do it then. If I could go back in time, I'd go back to September 10th, 2001 and warn everyone not to bet on Shay's parlays. Bedtime finna knock them back out. Well, frankly, I mean, luckily though, when I get the implant, it'll be 2 fucking metal bars in my gums. So typically, you don't really knock them out. How are you gonna fit into a mouth guard? You just mold the mouth guard. I have a mouth guard now, and it's just molded to not, you just mold it without the teeth. I didn't have teeth. I want the rematch, Shay, after the fighting. Yeah, exactly. Bedtime says he's gonna knock out your remaining tooth. Tooth singular? Yeah, that's mean. That is the problem, dude. Bedtime's got too much fucking ammunition on me. He's got way too much ammunition. They better be cartoonishly long like Bugs Bunny. That would be funny. That would be funny. That would make it a lot harder to. That'd be a lot harder to mold a mouth card though. Shay, who's someone who Moicano can beat above him besides Patty? I find it funny how he complained he wasn't moved up despite losing to the guy above him and beating the guy below him. That's a good question. Who is someone he can beat above? Dan Hooker, probably. I don't mind him fighting Dan Hooker. Shay, I want to be UFC champ someday. How many ice cubes should I apply my testicles for more probable success? Just enough ice cubes to cover them and do 2 sessions a day. Do 2 sessions a day, 1 in the morning, 1 at night. God damn, I forgot Dariush was still in the rankings. That's crazy. I completely forgot Dariush is still in the rankings. Yeah, Gaethje's another one, I think. Yeah, Gaethje's another one he can probably beat. Yeah, Gaethje, dude, it's crazy how far Gaethje got without literally knowing how to fight on the ground at all. Like, he literally doesn't know. Ah, damn, Jim, don't remind me of that video, man. Don't remind me of that video. From what that sounds like, I need 7 cubes. Thanks, boss. I'll shout you out my debut. Oh, yeah. You're fighting bedtime in a promotion like Karate Combat? I'm fighting bedtime in a promotion that is Karate Combat. Again, I mean, nothing's official, but it's pretty much as official as you can get. The only reason it's not official is just because obviously the head fight coordinator, he has a card he needs to fill for December, but me and Bedtime are fighting after that, so he just said, let me get this card handled, and then we'll get back in discussion for after that. Nah, no contract yet. No contract as of yet. I mean, I don't think he beat the shit out of Fazeev. Ramy is too hot. I think Gaethje honestly he lost the first round. He started coming on second half of round 2 and then really started landing round 3. Shay, are you looking for a lot of money or taking what they give you? Honestly, I'm just taking what they give me. I mean, the money's fine. It's not great. How much does Karate Combat pay? You know, I don't want to say exactly how much I'm getting paid because also tax purposes too. I don't want to reveal how much I'm exactly getting because they're based overseas. So I don't want to say anything, but it's fine. You do make more money if you win than if you lose, but nah, no pay-per-view points, unfortunately, You shouldn't say they would take what they. Well, no, I will lie. We already discussed the price. I mean, yes, you're right, but the price is already discussed. And I think for the vibe I got from the conversation it was less of this is what we're offering you, and more so of this is just what we offer. Exactly. They stream for free. Their streams are free on YouTube. So. You fighting in MMA? Nah, it's Karate Combat rules. I'm still gonna pirate the stream, bro. Dude, come on. You cannot pirate a free stream. No shot. Did James Vick get put in a coma for a few grand? I have no idea. I mean, again, I don't know. I have no idea how much James Vick got paid. watching your stream on mess streams right now. You guys should make a corny fake belt like the UFC did with BMF. Yeah, that would be funny. We should make our own belt. That would be funny to make our own belt. Imagine John Paul in your corner. He would start debating you mid-round. He certainly would. He certainly would. At this point, I should probably change the title of my stream. I mean, we're kind of just hanging out, chit-chatting. I should probably change it to something a little more, what would you call it? Representative of what we're doing right now. There we go. I think that's a bit of an updated title. Doing something strange for some change. Yeah, I was just a lot more honest about it. Shit chatting about random shit. Rip a blinker. All right, Bryce Haas, thank you for the two. And now it starts. And now the degeneracy starts. The truth is, I don't even know how much is in here anymore. I don't think I got as much out of that as I probably should have. This thing might be dead. Dude. No, I don't think I really got. I got a little bit, but this thing's. Dude, there's like nothing in here. There's like nothing in here, so I don't think I'm. I wanna. The thing is, though, I wanna be able to fulfill your donation request. I have a joint outside. But. All right, I think I got some there. I think I got some there on that last one. Ugh. Okay, is calling a blinker a Cali thing or just a younger thing? I've never heard that before. A blinker, which is basically when you're hitting a pen, when you've held it for a long time, it starts blinking. Text your dad calling him fat with no context. Okay, I mean, look, $2. It's a little. $2 is a little light, Jim, for that. But all right, fine. I'll do it. 2 pounds is almost $5. Oh, okay, $5. You know what? $5. I'm doing it. All right. You know what? Good point. Actually, that is true. I forgot pounds are a little more. Light up the joint. Okay. All right, well, I got to go get it. Come on, Ollie, get in here. Alright, now I don't really want to get demonetized on stream. But I got it right here, as you just saw. Shay, can I be mod to complete it? Because now I remember. You know what, green screen kid? Fine. Fucking fine. Green screen kid, you've been here long enough. You can be a moderator. Now, hold on, let me just open a window. Now, I can't smoke this thing on stream. Because, you know, I want to be careful about that, but I better crack open a window for this. All right, I did it. There you go. There you guys go. Show proof. I tried to blow the smoke over to the camera. I don't know if you guys could see it. Request is in the next message. Okay, Larry. I definitely hit it. Do something wholesome for one in your life and call grandma in to tell her she looks beautiful today. Larry, I'll do that for anybody other than my grandma. I will do that for anybody other than my grandma. You a granny hater? Well, I just don't think. Whoa, Giancarlo with $10. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, dude. And no degenerate request. Is crazy. Thank you, dude. See, Giancarlo, that's how you know Giancarlo really loves me. Just sends $10 and he doesn't ask me to fucking hump a picture of Charles Oliveira. Why not grandma? You know what? That's just not. Here's the problem. The problem is, for one, can't really call her in. She doesn't walk the best right now. I mean, look, it's just personal. It's just I won't be able to call my grandma in anywhere. You know what I mean? Again, personal things there, but I could do that to somebody else. Larry. Who else do you want me to be wholesome to? How much to lick a stick of deodorant? How much would I lick a stick of deodorant for? I don't know. I don't know how much I would do that for. But yeah, again, Larry, I can be wholesome to anybody else you want, but I just don't think that's gonna work on stream. Since Lucas is back, you should buy a bedtime cutout. Now that would be certainly something, a bedtime cutout. I don't. Are there any photos of bedtime like fully like his whole body? Bro, why do you hate your grandma? I don't hate my grandma. Hold on. Sorry, I'm just... all permissions. What does it want me to do? You can be wholesome to call me handsome. Ben, no. Yeah, it's a good point, actually. I mean, honestly, dude, I would lick a stick of deodorant for $2. I would lick a stick of deodorant for $2 if you really want to see me do that. I mean, honestly, I'll do that. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I see. All right, sorry. Hold on. My phone's asking me to do a bunch of shit. Hold on. Hold on. All right. The hell? Take your shirt off and rub icy hot on my nipples. Larry, what? Where is the money with that request? Where is the money with that request, man? First of all, that sounds awful. That sounds terrible. So, would you let bedtime head kick KO you like James Vick for $100? Or would that sounds absolutely horrendous? That sounds absolutely horrendous. Guys, I'll be honest. I'm high as shit right now. I'm really fucking high. My coach wants me to do an MMA smoker, but I'm scared of getting wrestle fucked. Any advice? You better start wrestling, dude. You better, you just gotta get real confident with your wrestling. Shay, you teaching later? I taught yesterday. Favorite high snack to eat? I eat a lot of Cheez-Its. I said, call your sister on speakerphone and tell her she's beautiful, or do the icy hot, and I already paid you. Okay. I will. I will do that.
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
Oh. I am. I'm being careful with the number. Yeah, I am.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
You got any other bright ideas? Light it up again. You are not high enough. All right, okay, but Solace, the next request for that better be some more money, because we're going off the rails here. Ah, there you guys are. There you guys are. Oh my god, what the fuck? Finally, okay, here's the dad message. I told him you're fat. I told him he's fat. Sorry, the thing, and first of all, I'm really high right now, so it's not helping. But I'm sitting there trying to open my fucking messages app, and it's telling me that there's not. It's telling me, please accept this notification, or accept this fucking permissions or whatever. And I'm scrolling through there, but you know when you click on accept permissions, and it took me to the settings, and then it wasn't just immediately popping up with what I needed to click on to accept. I then was manually having to fucking scroll through my goddamn permissions messages to try to find what the fuck it needed me to do. And there was one fucking for, I don't know. But there you go. There you go. That's what I was trying to do, and getting progressively high is making it a lot harder to access my messages. I've got the Samsung Galaxy S23, thank you for asking. I've got a Samsung Galaxy S23, and before you motherfuckers say anything, I would go to war for Android. I would go to war. I'd go to war for it, man. I love Android. Android, that's like, I think iPhones are the biggest fucking scam pieces of shit ever. I don't fuck with them. I don't fuck with them. I don't fuck with them. Here's what I think. I think all the iPhone cronies, it's all a cult. It's a cult pretty much. They go, we are going to charge you way more money for pretty much the exact same technology, but the reason why you want our iPhone is because if you don't, you're going to look silly. That's what it is. Look, it's a genius marketing strategy, but I refuse to play that game. After it took you 2 minutes to pull up your text messages. Okay, well, Tyler White, I agree that was an issue. I agree, but it's different. That's a different case. That normally isn't a problem. But my phone updated last night. So things changed. iMessage is easier. See, I don't. But can you get Spotify for free? I can. I download hacked modded versions. Of all my subscriptions for free on Android. Boom. You little iPhone cronies gotta jailbreak your shit. I've had both. iPhone is slightly better, I think. Is that legal? We don't need to talk about whether that's legal or not. But, I love Android. And I just think that iPhone did a good job of hoodwinking people into creating this, very weird, inner circle with their company. You know what I mean? Everybody has to have a phone, and they found a way to make it a weird social stigma to not use their product. And me personally, I'm not going to play that game. Okay? I don't fuck with it. Where do I rank Volk all time? 7. Bro's just trying to be different. See, Jim, I disagree with you on that one, man. I don't think I'm trying to be different. I think I see through the foil here. I see how silly this all is, and I want to be different. 7, I don't know. Where would I rank Volk? Okay, who do I have? So my top 5 is number 1's Habib. Number 2 is Islam. Number 3 is... Who would I put as number 3? Number 3 I would put as... No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Okay, we got John Jones, GSP, Mighty Mouse, 4, BSD, 4, okay, who's number 4? I mean, it's either got to be Anderson Silva. It's either got to be Anderson Silva or it's got to be Volk, I guess, at that point, right? I guess. Mitchell Volk number 3? Nah. Next message. Okay. All right, Larry. She didn't answer, so technically I'm already $2 in on this. Shirt off, icy hot on nipples. Dude, I don't know if I have any icy hot. I can go take a look. I'll be right back. I'll go see if I find some icy hot. I've never been more disappointed in my life. I've never been more disappointed in my life. I found a fucking off-brand icy hot. I found an off-brand icy hot. Like I walked into that bathroom knowing damn well we didn't have any icy hot. I was like, I guarantee you there's no icy hot in our, unless it's like in the fucking bottom crevice of our bathroom cabinet. But I was like, look, someone donated money. I'm gonna go look, and I fucking found an off-branded icy hot. All right, I mean, I guess I'll fucking do it. Ugh. Oi. Oh, I don't know. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good so far. I'm going for the other nipple. Oh man, that doesn't feel good, guys. It feels very uncomfy. It feels very uncomfy. Oh, dude, I ain't putting icy hot on my balls unless it's a lot of money. I'm typing with my left hand right now. Oh, all right. You know, it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be, but it feels a little uncomfortable. It feels very cold. And then now it's getting very hot, and it's starting to burn up now. Bro has inferior shoulder genetics. Well, again, you guys were so amazed. Like, you know, I'm 6'2". I'm very lanky. So I'm definitely I'm a bit slender, but you know, I think that's all to my betterment while I'm fighting, to be honest with you. It kind of has a Vicks vapor rub. It kind of has a Vicks vapor rub kind of smell to it. Thank you, Max X3RO. Thank you. Bro has the frame of Shamil Gaziev and the muscle mass of Sean O'Malley. I don't think I've ever been exposed in my life more than what you just said right there, Jim. That hurts. That hurts. I also have the S23 Ultra. I'm gone for 5 minutes, and this is what I come back to. Yeah, I put icy hot on my nipples because Larry said that's what gets him off. What's your deal with black guys? What do you mean? What do you mean, what's my deal with black guys? Tom possessed. I'll donate for balls. I would need a lot of money before I put icy hot on my balls. I would need like that is at least a $7 donation if I'm putting icy hot all over my balls. God, I want to think about that. Whoa, Mac gifted a membership? Thank you, Mac. Dude, that's awesome. Tyler White got it. How nice of him. Android has better widgets and value. I really don't have an argument against that one, right? That's me, huh? That is me. That's exactly what I said, too. You make a lot of jokes about black guys? Do I make a lot of jokes about black guys? I mean, I know in my last video I kind of made a joke about Stephen Thompson, but that's because That's just because, I mean, what is Joaquin Buckley's defining characteristic as a fighter? He's a super jacked, explosive black guy. You know? And the joke was that obviously I just broke down the fight. That's all I did. But I thought it was kind of funny, caught people off guard for me to say that. You know what I mean? But, you know. Or, yeah, Dagestanis are the black guys of MMA. Well, you know what it was, honestly? I was trying to make a joke about how, like, obviously, in the NBA, right, it's black guys dominate the NBA. It's just that simple. As I was recording my video, see, when I record my videos, I never have a script. I kind of am just going. So I meant to say something along the lines of Dagestanis are to MMA what black guys are for basketball. But it ended up coming out as Dagestanis are the black guys of MMA. And I rolled with it. And I kept it going. Now this $7 to total. So icy hot them things. What are you talking about? Wait. Was the gift sub $5? Oh, it was $5. Fuck. Dude, my nipples are really feeling it though, dude. My nipples are really feeling it. Alright, fine, Mac. Fine, I'll do it. I'm not putting more on than this, though. And that's a lot compared to what I put on my balls. God, I am not looking forward to this shit, dude. It's like the gold plunge. I'm doing it. I swear to God. First of all, I can't show. Well, I'm doing it, dude. I'm doing it. Dude, it's weird because, like, my nipples, it took a while for them to start getting hot. Oh, man. Canceled? I don't think that's going to get me canceled. Oh, man. Oh, I already feel it. Bros betting on stream? How the fuck? Oh, God. Dude, that's actually, I'm feeling it. Oh, this is terrible. Why the fuck did I offer to do this for $7? Oh, this is horrible. Oh, God, it's getting worse. It's getting progressively worse. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. This is terrible. Oi. This is getting bad. This is terrible. Jesus. Oh, fuck. Oh, this was not as bad as I anticipated. Oh, Jesus. Dude, this is horrible. It's bad. Yeah, that's terrible. Fuck. Dude, that was not that bad on my nipples, and I really didn't think it would be that bad on my ball. Oh, God, sitting down makes it worse. I did not think that was going to be that bad. Like, the nipples felt a little uncomfortable, but I was fine. This is terrible. That is a horrible feeling. Oh, my God. I think I missed a donation. Fuck. Don't do anything below your dignity. Thank you, PLN. I appreciate the 100. How much is 100 PLN? Oh, my God. Dang, 25 US dollars? Dang. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Dude, that's awesome. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Oh, dude, that was horrible. That was horrible. That was horrible. You know what I did when I left? I literally just started running. I went outside my house and started running. Oh my god, that's terrible. Oh my god, I cannot fucking believe I did that for $7. I cannot fucking believe I did that for $7. Like, the fear that started building as I actually started feeling what that was like. That was awful. God, type shit. No, that was bad. That I've never felt something more, like, it was so sensitive and like hot, and I don't even know how to describe that. But I mean, the nipples felt like a little weird, but like it was like, well, you know, how bad are the balls gonna be? That was bad. It's starting to get cold now. Now it's starting to get really cold. For the eyeballs, I'm not putting icy out on my fucking eyeballs. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh Jesus. I told chat earlier after they didn't listen. As a kid, I tried fapping with it, and when the fire and ice condoms came out, thinking it would be the same thing. Oh, dude, that's bad. Okay, now it's starting to get like really cold, and the cold doesn't feel that bad. Okay, now it's getting cold. And again, the cold doesn't feel nearly as terrible as the heat did. It didn't feel that bad, but dude, that was intense. That was intense. Oh, I can't believe I did that for $7. That is such such nonsense. I can't believe someone donated 25. I can't believe Jot, whatever their name is, donated me $25. That's crazy. And just to tell me not to do anything below my dignity. The problem is, man, there's not a lot below my dignity. Is it hard right now or soft? Yeah, it's all like shriveled up. Oh, Jesus. Oh. I see how it reacts to your body in the activity that you're doing. Okay, thank God we have a nurse here. Thank God we clearly have a nurse here who knows what she's doing. That's nice. That's nice. I'm going to go ahead and put my shirt back on. I'm getting real cold. I'm going to put my shirt back on because it's getting really cold. Like, my balls are getting really, really cold. And it's starting to like lower my entire body temperature down. Bro looked down and saw nothing. You know, it did not help that I was high too. Dude, I'm starting to like shiver. I'm starting to shiver and get cold because it's getting so cold down there. How much to eat it? I'm not doing that. Oh, man. That was one of the most intense experiences of my life right there. That was one of the most intense experiences of my life. Yeah, that fucking woke me up. I don't feel as high anymore. That definitely woke me up. This sounds like you're on crack. I experienced something close to crack, I would say. I probably experienced something very, very close to crack. I never joined these streams past 2 hours because it devolves, man. You've got some weird-ass fans. Nick Garcia, come on, man. Come on, dude. Largest dono you've ever got? Honestly, I think that last donation I got, 100 PLN, is $25 US. I don't think I've ever gotten that much. Yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten $25 at once. So that's pretty crazy. Thank you. It's much appreciated. I know, dude. I know, man. It's just dudes being dudes, man. So running around didn't make it better. I felt like I had to run around. That's right. I felt like I had to run around. I felt like I had to move a little bit. 25 is the highest. Yeah, 25 is the highest, I think. Yeah, that's probably true, Lagliger. Yeah, I think Nick donated probably a few more than that. I remember he donated $20 for me to make out. I remember, before, I know Nick donated like $20 for me to make out with Charles, and then he spent like another 20 and then another $10 right after. Yeah, I haven't seen Nick in a while. Definitely a fan of the breakdowns. Shay's the best at breakdowns. It's just what you got to do to get MMA fans. I get it. Thanks, man. Thanks. Yeah, Nikki is just... Yeah, I will make sure I wash my hands. That was crazy. That was crazy. The fear that was starting to engulf me as it was getting worse and worse and worse. Oh, my God. That's crazy. Oh, hey, Larry, hold on. My sister called back.
What?
Hi, Bree.
Hi, why'd you call me? Why'd you text me your call?
Oh, what the fuck? Well, there we go then. That might have been an Android problem. That might have been an Android problem. She went straight to voicemail when I called her back. That man's a liar. About what? Nice phone. All right, guys, enough about the phone. Enough about the phone. Enough about the phone. No, I didn't hang up on her. You saw I just called her back and I went straight to voicemail. I get it. I understand that was very bad timing post my phone conversation. That doesn't normally happen though. That doesn't normally happen. Bedtime probably will make fun of my phone at the presser, but I mean, I don't, look, there's a lot of things bedtime can make fun of me for. There's a lot of things bedtime can make fun of me for. What did I text her, little bro? Enjoy the 2 fund, enjoy the stream. Oh, Nick Garcia, thank you for the $5, man. I really appreciate it. Wouldn't you like to know what I texted her, Jim? That's going to make fun of your phone at the presser. We need to know what you texted her? Why would I tell you what I texted her? Shay, how much to put icy hot on your foreskin? Jim, you know what? Okay, well, now that let's think about this rationally now. When I mean, it's not going to be as bad as the balls. It still probably won't be great, but it won't be as bad as the balls. $10. $10. No, I did not hang up because no. I don't know if you were here the whole time, Kolka, but when I first called her, I didn't know what the problem. So when Larry first requested me that I needed to call her, I called her and then it went straight to voicemail, and I wasn't sure what the problem was. It went straight to voicemail. So then I called her back again, and then it went, and then she didn't answer. And then as I was talking to her, it hung up, and then I went and called her back, and it went straight to voicemail again. And then it went straight to voicemail again. And I don't know exactly what the problem is, but I don't know what you mean by that. And I understand that is coming off at a bit of a bad time. And I understand that's coming off as a bit of a bad time, given the fact I just went on an entire tirade about how much better Androids are than iPhones. So I don't really want to talk about it. Because I swear to God, Androids are better than iPhones. I would do it for $10. I mean, look, the balls was terrible, but at least now I understand. At least now I understand how quickly the balls, I mean, it did wear off within a few minutes. And I don't think the foreskin will be as bad. So for $10, I'll do it on the foreskin, 100%. You still have foreskin? I do. I'm Jewish. Saying Android iPhones is still saying Silva is better than Jones. I'm embarrassed that I happen to have a lot of phone problems today when I decided to have that conversation. But apart from that, I still stand really strong with my point. I still stand strong. What about underneath the foreskin? Okay, I don't know about that, Jim. I don't know about that. That's going to be 20. $10 for over, 20 for under. She became a tech channel. Thoughts on what Woodley said about Usman and Izzy? I think it's based. Wait, what did he say? Woodley has never said something based that I've personally ever experienced myself. Oh, man. Yeah, I'll tell you what, the IC odds I still feel it, but it's calm now. It's very, very calm compared to what it was prior. Go to Full Mount MMA. Let's take a look. Is it a video? Has your dad responded? He has not responded, but given the fact the last thing my sister said to me before my phone disconnected was, "Why did you text?" I'm worried my dad he's definitely a little weirded out about it, I imagine. I mean, she would be with my dad right now, so that makes sense. Woodley is so deep. I mean, is it a whole fucking video of him talking? Woodley is my favorite porn star. It's short. Okay, I'll take a look. Let's see. Full Mount MMA. Is this a recent interview or what? Sean Strickland absolutely snaps. Tyron Woodley snaps on. Let me see. Oh, okay. Let me see. Okay, here we go. Tyron Woodley goes off on Usman, and all right, let's take a look at this. We'll watch it together. Why not? We'll watch it together. Oh, Shay, you've ignored me all stream. I'm gonna kill myself. Don't know, Shane Blue Butterfly. You're my Wi-Fi guy. Don't kill yourself. All right, let's see what he says.
Tyron Woodley went off on Israel Adesanya and Kamaru Usman. On the Overdogs podcast, Tyron said, "I really don't with Izzy. He's fake. He was New Zealand, and now all of a sudden he Wakanda. Izzy and Usman are conveniently African. After he beat me, they didn't raise up Usman. They raised up Africa. Usman was Marty from Nebraska. He wasn't Kamaru Usman proud of his heritage in college. He went by Marty. What's his name was an anime crumping dancing dude from New Zealand. They never spoke about their African heritage and never was so proud of it." Sean Strickland was furious over one of his training partners having an...
Obviously, I don't think I'm the person to be commentating about this. Obviously I'm not. I just think I am not the person that should be coming out in either support or defense. Though, is it a fact that Kamaru Usman literally grew up since he was a extremely small child in Nebraska? Like, he lived in America his whole life. Izzy also, he lived in New Zealand his entire life. I mean, I don't think he's wrong, per se. Am I one to criticize anybody for anything like that, though? I mean, clearly not. Clearly not. But, as a Jew, you should know a thing or two about living away from your ancestral homeland, no? Good point. Yeah, again, like I said, I do have some experience there in that field. I do have some experience in that field for sure. So, Why did I just get a comment? Shout out Guru? Oh, I see. Okay, never mind. That sounds left-leaning. What do you mean that sounds left-leaning? Would you be down to an ethnicity city tier list? Kevin Miller, that's a great question. That's a great question for $2. That's a really, really good question. An ethnicity city tier list. How does one do that? Like, what do you mean ethnicity city? Remind everyone what Bedtime said about your race. Yeah, he made fun of Jewish people. He said I was soy for being Jewish. Shay staying as safe as possible, taking the opposite route of Guru, I see. I mean, am I wrong, though? Am I wrong, Caleb? Am I wrong? I mean, you tell me. You tell me. I mean, look, I kind of said what I wanted to say about the subject. Like, I don't think Woodley's wrong, but at the same time, I don't feel like someone I can't criticize them for that. You know what I mean? Yeah, but your knees are strong and stable. That's what my girlfriend tells me. That's left lanes type of stuff. Georgian is S tier without the doubt. I am now convinced I've been a Jew my whole life and just never realized it. Well, that's what happened to me, man. That's literally exactly what happened to me. I had no idea I was Jewish until I took that Ancestry.com. Boom, I'm 13% Jewish. And I do it on stream. And then Bedtime decides that he was going to use that to attack my character. Why? You have freedom of speech? I just don't want to, man. I just don't want to. I don't want to do it, though, is the difference. I'm aware that I cannot be jailed for whatever I say, but that still doesn't mean that I necessarily want to say it or not. If you could give advice to anybody about missing teeth, what would you say? It's horrible, don't do it. If you're missing teeth, just try to hide your face. MMA, drugs, hot balls, ethnicities, and race. Why don't you go back to Israel and fight for your own country? Dude, I've thought about it, man. I've thought about it, you know what I mean? But here's the thing. If I were to go back to Israel and fight for my country, I would do it Rambo style. Like, I'm not just enlisting in the military. You know what I mean? Like, I wanna do it like Rambo. I wanna take down entire fucking armies all by myself. Bro, 13% is not that Jewish at all. Ben, who are you to tell me what I am and what I'm not, dude? It's just how I identify. I identify as a Jewish. No, John 477. No. It's not. Don't exactly bend me. I am a deeply Jewish man. I know. A little anti-Semitic much, Ben? You and SEAL Team 6 are linking up which UFC fighters are you picking on your team? Well, Benoit Saint Denis, of course. Tim Kennedy, of course. Who else would I take? Who else would I take? Kyle Dawkins. Kyle Dawkins for sure. Bro, when is the Chandler kids jokes intros coming again? I did a couple funny intros way back when, but you know. Do you identify as a rich Jew or just a Jew? Just a Jew. Just a Jew. You know, Matt Frivola is a vet. Well, not necessarily a vet. I mean, look, those two guys, I think would like. Here's what I mean. I've got Benoit Saint-Denis down because he's the maniac. You know, he has experience being a special forces soldier, but he's just, you know, he's a maniac. Tim Kennedy's gonna be more of our idea. He's gonna be a more like kind of thinking kind of guy. He's gonna keep us alive. You know what I mean? And then, you know, as long as I'm there, then bro is a Jew LARPer. What are you talking about, Ben? Dude, you're being anti-Semitic, dude. I'm 13% Jewish. I'm deeply Jewish. I'm Jewish. Ben, see, I just thought it was funny. I thought it was funny when you told me 13% isn't even that much because it's like, you know, that is the joke, right? That's the joke. That's the joke, essentially, is I'm trying to make. It's just a joke. I'm 13% gay, but you don't see me sucking any peen. Good point. Good point. An eye for an eye and a teeth for a teeth. That is true. That is true. That's the motto I've always lived by. Eye for an eye, teeth for a teeth. Pulling up to the bedtime stare down in full rabbi attire. That would be funny. See, I do need to start thinking about what angle I'm gonna take on all this. I do want to know what angle I want to take. I think it would be funny to like during like our pressers and stuff to be like genuinely pressing him about making jokes about me being Jewish. So I feel like that's something that can kind of get him a little uncomfortable. And then, yeah, I come dressed as a rabbi. Please do the nice guy angle. What do you mean nice guy angle? What do you mean by that, Aaron? I mean, look, I think this is open for discussion. Shay, try to cancel him as hard as you can. Yeah, I mean, he did make all those jokes about my family. He did legitimately do that. And the Jewish jokes. How would you rate your tunnel digging skills? 1 to 10. You know what? Digging tunnels was just something that I've always kind of been able to do. And I never really understood why I was able to do it so well. But, you know, I mean, your guess is as good as mine, but I have genuinely, it's just been a talent of mine. Whenever he trash talks, like, hey, stop bullying me. Imagine I'm like, you're making me uncomfortable. Or I just hit him with a, hey, be nice. Tunnel digging skills as well. Green Team Crit, somebody asked me. It's Larry was the wild one, not me. Larry asked me. Knock it off. Yeah, I don't know exactly how I want to play it up a little bit. That's so mean. This guy's so mean. Yeah, that would be fun. That would be a good one. That would be a good one. That would be a good one. As a Jew, I give you permission to go full Jew for the fight. Oh, Ben, is that... Now I'm starting to get it. You're Jewish. You're Jewish. So we're brothers kind of way. So you never make jokes about cannibalism. Do I never make jokes about cannibalism? I feel like I've had a couple here and there. You know what I mean? Like cannibalism is a subject I kind of fall back on when making jokes. See that would be funny, Lagler. Just to try to be fucking unhinged and mean, and the second he claps back at me, I'm like, what is this guy's problem? Like, what the fuck, dude? His name is Ben. That's right. His name is Ben. Who's most likely to be a cannibal in the UFC roster? Yuri. Yuri seems like a cannibal to me. I love to make a joke about Armenians, but no one would understand it. Be a Connor and a Wonder Boy combination. That's funny. That I think is legitimately really funny, Lagler. I'll think about that. That's funny. That would be so funny to be like just talking all this shit and being like super unhinged. And the second he says anything, I'm gonna be like, dude, why gotta be so mean, man? Assuming Aldo beats Bautista, who do you think he should fight next? Can he make a legitimate run for the belt? He has a chance in a rematch against Marabi? I think so. I mean, I don't know. Look, I think it depends how... I mean, Sean is probably going to get surgery, and he's going to be out for about a year, so I don't know what's up with him. If he wins, make the fight... I wouldn't mind seeing him fight Cejudo. Aldo versus Sandhagen would be pretty sick. Although Sandhagen would be sick, but I think Sandhagen should win that one. Mixed personalities is the way to go. Yeah, I could see that. Did Volk win the first Islam fight? Nah, I don't think so. Jim, the problem is, man, is that like I am really good at doing impressions, but only very specific impressions. You know what I mean? I don't know how well I can just put on a fake accent, you know? Shay in his traditional attire. Let's take a look here.
What in the Jewish mutant ninja turtle dreidels in the half shell Torah power is going on here? Look at your man emerging from the sewer. Get out of my way. What in the Jewish mutant ninja turtle dreidels in the half shell Torah power is going on here? Look at your man emerging from the sewer. Get out of my way.
Let me ask.
What in the Jewish mutant?
Okay, legitimately, because I've heard about this whole thing about, like, Jews and the tunnels. Is this real? And if it is real, what is the significance? I'm very ignorant on this. Can someone please enlighten me? Why was he getting out of a tunnel? Completely legit? Okay, well, if it's completely legit, why? Why do they do that? It is real in Brooklyn, but for what? Like, why? What is it? What's the accomplishment? What's the goal of being in a tunnel? Impression of Whaley passing a blunt to McGregor. I would do that one for the right price. Call bedtime slurs randomly instead of Tourette's. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. That is legitimately funny. That is really funny. Just call bedtime slurs randomly and say you have Tourette's and it doesn't come out on stream because you have heroin to stop it. That would be fucking hilarious. It's real. They dug tunnels under NYC which can fuck up infrastructure. Fast travel, help them go to the bank. To meet and do Jewish activities. Shay, this... But why... Oh, interesting, Larry. They did it during COVID. Interesting. Okay, yeah, because I do recall seeing, like, some news stories come out about that, but then I kind of, like, was like, I saw people talking about it, but I had no idea what the utility was. Considering your thirst for money, no wonder you were 13% Jewish. Yeah, well, you know, what can I say? Interesting. I know because I'm Jewish, there was beef between two different Jewish groups that were digging under each other's property. Ben, I'm glad a fellow Jew is here with me. I'm glad a fellow Jewish man is here with me. Both of us are Jewish. We have a lot in common. We have a lot in common. Which is great, you know, which is great. I knew he was a Jew. I always reverse his parlays. Yeah, I mean, it's a big part of my life now. It's a big part of my life since I found out that I'm Jewish. It's a big part of my life. Will karate combat allow you to fight nude? Probably not, but I'm sure Bedtime would love that. I'm sure Bedtime would love that. For a Jew, you failed many parlays. Parlays are hard to hit, dude. Parlays are hard to hit. And to be fair, dude, a lot of parlays, I was only off by one fucking fight on most of them. Shit, I'd pay you for that McGregor Whaley impression, but I'm quickly broke right now. It's alright. Maybe another stream someone will pay for it. Again, I do a really good Zhang Whaley. I do a really, really good Zhang Whaley. You see, Gilbert said in Brazil he was 1 to 2 years younger than Aldo, but now he's the same age. Aldo is possibly 40. I don't know. That sounds like a whole lot of hoopla. That sounds like a whole lot of hoopla. Shay, who's your favorite mod? It's got to be Lagliger, man. Shay, are you also Armenian? No, I'm not Armenian. At least I don't think so. No, I don't think I got any Armenian in me. No Armenian, unfortunately. I mean, I'll pull up my Ancestry.com right now. We can go over it again. You know, I love going over my Ancestry.com on stream. It's like one of my favorite things. But again, if it wasn't for the fucking crook Bedtime making fun of me for it. Let's see. Hold on. It's gonna need a fucking. It's gonna need a text. Oh, here we go. All right, let's see. Let me pull up my DNA. Let me pull up my DNA. So I am from 8 ancestral regions, 44% Irish. Wait, 5% Jewish? I swear to God it was 13 beforehand. I could have sworn that was higher. I'm wondering if it updated, because it does do that sometimes. I don't know, though. Maybe I'm only 5% Jewish. Maybe I'm not as Jewish as I thought I was. Dude, maybe I'm not. Dude, okay, didn't we look at this on stream before? I mean, well, I could have sworn I was 13% Jewish. I remembered 5%. I thought I was tweaking. Damn, okay, well, I gotta be. But, okay, but hold on. It can range from 1 to 6%. Can range. It can range from 1 to 6%. 6% is only a little bit less than 13%. Damn, I'm a lot less Jewish than I thought. You're trying to hide it. I mean, I'm not really trying to. I mean, I am just as shocked as you guys are. I'm just as shocked as you guys are. But yeah, less than 1% Finland, Norway. But I'm 5% Native American. That's something you can't take away. 3% Indigenous Americas North, 2% Indigenous Americas South. So that's interesting. I'm about to cancel my yarmulke order. I mean, I am going to cancel. I mean, I guess. Dude, I really thought I was 13% Jewish. But, yeah, I guess Laglager is saying he recalled it being 5% as well. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm shocked, though, guys. I'm genuinely shocked. But I think another interesting thing to look here, let's pull up my traits. Let's pull up my traits real quick. So this is another interesting to look at. So, ooh, this is interesting. I'm less attracted to mosquito bites than most people. Guys, we gotta bring in the oven. So, I'm less likely to get bit by mosquitoes. I'm here. Alcohol flush. My face does not flush. Look at this, though. Athletic ability. I'm more naturally athletic than the average person. I'm a lot more naturally athletic. Not all the way to the very end of the spectrum, but I'm slightly more on the athletic side than the unathletic side. Look up the physicality abilities of a Jew. Does it still say you're a fat baby? Yeah, it says I was on the very opposite end of like the fat spectrum for children. I mean, let's explore that. The average birth rate in the world is about 7.5 pounds. But normal. Yeah, I was the highest fucking birth rate. Bro was born like guru. I know, Laglager, you did know it better than me, man. You really did. It says I drink a lot of caffeine. I'm unlikely to enjoy cilantro. That I have a cleft chin. I do have a very slight cleft chin, so that is true. It says I'm pretty likely to be competitive. Dude, I was like 2 kilograms when I was born. I don't know kilogram, John. We use pounds here in the real world. We use pounds. Apparently, I am really not motivated by success. Which kind of makes sense, I think, with me a little bit. Bro was born as Gastelum and evolved into Sandhagen. That's interesting, though. I'm surprised how least likely I am by motivation. I have attached earlobes more likely. I have really wet earwax. I have really soaking wet earwax. Blue eyes. Yeah, I do have blue eyes. Genes for very full facial hair, it says. We're still waiting on that. This chart is awful. How do you measure anything like this? Well, basically, because they have my genes. So they're saying, based on my genes, this is how I should be. Unlikely to focus easier. Unlikely to have freckles. Likely to get strong easily. You see that, though, you guys? I am 100% on this side of the spectrum in terms of getting strong. That's nice. I've got really good hand-eye coordination. That's going to help me in the fight. Average recovery rate, though. I have an average recovery rate for exercise. Heart rate recovery means how quickly your heart returns to a resting pace after finishing a workout. Okay, so I'm average, which I guess isn't a problem. I'm more likely to be a team sport, more likely to be extroverted. I'm likely to jump really high. I'm less likely to lose my hair, thank God. It says I should be a night person. I just am not. I am not a night person. I have a high pain tolerance. See? A lesser man would have not been able to fucking deal with that icy hot on my balls. I'm unlikely to be persistent. Well, there you go. I'm more agile than the average person. That's going to help me in the bedtime fight. I have good balance. I'm more flexible. Eesh. On the physical strength, I am very not naturally strong. I'm very not natural. Well, it's interesting. I'm essentially on two ends of the spectrum here. I'm on two ends of the spectrum. I'm not naturally supposed to be very strong, but I'm all the way on this side of the spectrum at getting stronger, which is interesting. How the hell do they determine pet ownership? Well, basically they say that based on your genes, you know, people with this kind of gene are far more likely to own pets than who don't, kind of a thing, you know? Dang, I have really slow reflexes, apparently. I'm very lucky to remember my dreams. I'm less likely to experience a runner's high. I'm modest rather than confident. His website low-key glazing. You think so? I mean, it's Ancestry.com. You spit in a tube and you send it to them. I mean, I don't know how glazing it is. It told me, it literally told me that I am 100% on the bottom spectrum for being naturally strong. So I don't know if that's glaze. More difficult to develop good technique for sports, it tells me. That kind of hurts my feelings a little bit. Sprinting, though, it says I'm more of a sprinter than an endurance runner. So there you go. Shay, I'm Jewish and I know a scam when I'm seeing one. This is a scam. It could. I mean, I think that's more or less all of them. But yeah, that's me. That's you guys just saw my genetic makeup. You guys just saw my genetic makeup right there. You're blonde with blue eyes, but also a Jew. Dude would be in a limbo during World War II. I would be able to hide pretty well. I'd be hiding in plain sight. How good does it say you are at handing out loans? I don't know. It didn't say, unfortunately, but I think it'd be pretty low on that spectrum. I'm not good at handing out loans. I am dazed. Good night. Yeah, me too. Me too. Bedtime's gonna find your chin like Anne Frank. Trust. But yeah, guys, look, we've been streaming for 4 hours. All right, we just hit the 4-hour mark. I gotta go train. I gotta go. Gonna go do some bag work. Gonna do some strength and conditioning. Just trying to get in better shape. You know what I mean? We got 4 months to prepare for this bedtime fight. So I gotta go train a little bit. I'm probably gonna head out. I appreciate you guys coming. Thank you so much for being here. I love all you guys. I appreciate you. You're great. I am giving somebody an opportunity to donate to keep me here. I'm giving somebody an opportunity. It's $1 per minute for how much longer to stay. It's $1 per minute. Interesting parlay stream. We went over the parlay within the first hour. And I will leave this stream up until Saturday. Then I'll make it members only. But I will leave this stream up till Saturday. And then you guys can go and relook at the parlay. All right? All right, guys. Goodbye, everybody.